are they doing all they could in order to put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by the side? Why are they fighting tooth and nail to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not regain his freedom? Like I said earlier on, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't commit any evil. He didn't commit any crime. None has been established against him. None has been established against him. He didn't break any law. Instead, he's agitating. It is his right. Self-determination is a right, which even the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, they are a signatory to it in the African Charter, and they're also signatory to the same thing in the United Nations of self-determination. So why are we talking about these people coming up saying they are kicking against the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because they know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents. And we want to make it clear that detaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not stop the agitation of Biafra. The earlier they know it, the better for them. Putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there will even make things worse. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only voice that can give order and tell Biafrans to take a pause here, move on, go there, and they will listen to him. Taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of the picture will spell doom to the zoo. The earlier they understand this, the better for them. And we are demanding the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not committed any crime known to the law of the zoo. I don't know how broadcasting from a radio station in London has turned out to be an act of terrorism. I don't know how belonging to IPOB, by the way, what is IPOB? The indigenous people of Biafra. I don't know how being who you are, being who the Almighty has made you, has become a crime against the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Therefore, we are stating it clearly, let it get into the skull of the Northern Elders Forum. Let it get into the skull of the so-called Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed, that all these, they are utterances against the people's leader, against Ohamadike, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All these things must stop henceforth. We can no longer tolerate all these ways they are trying to influence the case in the court. They will come and say this. Malami will come and say that. The other one, Lai Mohammed. In fact, that one, I don't talk about his own case because his name says it all. Lie. His mouth, whenever he opens his mouth, is full of lies. And he will spew it. Lies. And he continues to lie and propagate their lies against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So all this propaganda against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by the Northern Elders Forum should stop henceforth. And it is time for the elders from Biafra land, it is time from elders from Igbo nation to begin to give their own, to counter all these comments. I know some of them have been doing that, some of them have been doing the same thing, and I encourage them to continue to do that because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime and he must be released unconditionally. Though they mention about, they are even the one that proposed about the political solution. They mention about political solution.
Hello, Mazi. Hello, can you hear me, Mazi?
Political solution is this and that, but which we have no. Hello, Mazi, I hope I'm still coming out.
Yes, you are coming out now. Few seconds, it's like the line fluctuated, so we do not hear you. But go ahead, it's okay now. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. And they continue to mention about all these political solution before the unconditional release. It depends their own interpretation of political solution towards the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For us, IPOB, we know that releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the first step of any political solution that they want to talk about. And anybody can give their interpretation to that. It depends. And IPOB, we are not shifting any stones. We know what we believe in. We know what we are fighting for. And that is what we must achieve. And we must achieve it in our own time. Biafra must come in our own time. We are doing this fight not only for ourselves, not only for our children, even for generation unborn. Therefore, I encourage all Biafrans to be strong and continue to raise our voice against all these counter voices that are planning day and night to make sure that our leader will not regain his freedom. I will stop here, Mazi, Oscar, Okeke, and I will hand you over the microphone. Let my other comrades give their own input. I know they are there, they are warming up, they want to make their own great input. So I want to take a pause here and hand you over the microphone, Mazi, Oscar, Okeke, is back to you. Ndewo.
Well, thank you very much, Mazi. You really do justice to this particular topic. We thank you. Thank you very much. Without wasting more time, let me go to our one of us, Mazi Nwachineke. Mazi Nwachineke, can you hear me?
Yes, Onyisi, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Ndewo, Mazi Oscar Okeke. Yeah. Here in Vietnam, the time now is 16 minutes after 12 noon. So good morning to some of us, good evening, good night to some of our listeners and lovers of freedom. I still remain Anthony Chukwudi Nwakeze. By the special grace of God, I'm the national coordinator here in Vietnam. I serve the people of indigenous people of Biafra here in Vietnam as national coordinator. My fellow Biafrans, all the lovers of freedom, and those that are listening us from the whole world, please, concerning this Northern Elders Forum, or whatever they call themselves, my colleague has said it all. The way he will analyze, he can analyze it, and I believe that all of us that are listening to him understand what he's saying. So, but I want to bring my own message to the Northerners. As an elder, you call yourself elder. As an elder, you must know how to take care of your family, because our people say that, and it's known as Mama Weputilo. Charity begins at home. But just like my colleague said, we the Biafrans, we know you, we don't regard you as anything. You that have a doctorate degree, where you have a certificate, we don't know. So we know you, and you know us. So all those your certificate, or all those your doctorate degree, you're using it to deceive outsiders or Europeans, those that are listening to you people or read newspapers sometimes. Not for us, we know you. Because you are not worthy to be a doctor. You are not worthy to have that certificate or doctorate degree or whatsoever. Like I said before, charity begins at home. You Northern elders, you call yourself elders. You are rapist elder. You people are rapists and very, very wicked. How can an elder like you, we go and marry 12 years old child? You call it a wife in the name of religion, or in the name of, what kind of elder is that? Like I said before, my colleague has said anything he has to say in terms of bringing you guys to book and reminding us where everything starts from. But for me, I want to take the message to your people, to your local people in Northern, because I don't care how you feel. You people are fools. You don't know anything. You call yourself elder and you don't know the meaning of elder. You people don't take care of your family. You don't take care of your children. You don't take care of your community. And you call yourself elder. What kind of elder is that? The way you go to another somebody's family and marry 12 years old child, can you give your daughter out like that to another person? A 12-year-old child, can you give your daughter to somebody? 75 years old man and marry your daughter at the age of 12 years. Can you give your daughter out like that? And you call yourself elder. You call yourself elder. Boko Haram are killing people in your backyard. You don't see that one. From northern, you come to east and want to dictate to us, telling us about judiciary. First of all, you people should be arrested by raping children in your northern region. All those children you are marrying and calling them your wife, you're supposed to be arrested for it if you want to talk about judiciary. The justice will start from your room, from your family. You don't know anything about justice. Who are you as a northern elder to decide the condition of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a great prophet? You have no right over his life. You say you don't agree what they tell the president or whatsoever. In other words, you are telling us that you are the one holding our leader. Useless, lazy, human, uncircumcised human being call themselves leader. What kind of leader are you? Or what kind of elder are you? Elder that don't know his left and his right. You don't know anything about law. You are come there to quote law. It's only in Nigeria that Fulani look like they are relevant. Even in their place from Mali, they rejected them there. I live in Cameroon. In Cameroon, Fulani, they have Fulani in Cameroon. They are nothing in Cameroon. Nowhere. They come to Nigeria and start messing up. Few people. I want to use this opportunity to call upon, I know among the Northerners, there is still a good people that understand, because I see them sometimes in the social media. Among the Northerners, there are still a good people that have a good heart, that understand, and even more learned. I want those kind of people to organize themselves and raise a voice, bring somebody out that is vocal and stand behind him, so that you people can conquer your land. Because if you keep quiet, these people spare nobody. They only know themselves. Even if you give them Nigeria, they cannot maintain it. They will turn Nigeria to a gutter. They have no job, nothing. Their work is just to sit down and be eating money. No contribution. Nothing. There's nothing they can contribute in society. A definition of Fulani is a terrorist. And a definition of a terrorist is Fulani. I know Hausa people. They are very quiet people and understandable. Please, Northerners, those are not Biafran. We are not talking about Biafran because we know that we are gone already. You see, Biafra, in a few months' time, Biafra will come. Some people will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra, just like our prophet, great prophet Onyendu have said before. And I want to tell you people, whatever you are doing, you don't know anything. Just like Onyendu is telling you that you don't know this particular breed of IPOB, you don't know us. Let me tell you, Onyendu is a prayer answered for us. We are being in pain. Some of us have been in pain years in Nigeria and praying. God, please bring somebody like this. So are you telling me now, after God have answered our prayer, we can reject the result? No. We are not going back. So you guys in northern region, the good people in northern region, raise a voice. These your people, you call them your elders. Their children are not with you. They cannot give their children at 12 years old to marry somebody is 55 years or 60 years. They take their children abroad to go and study. And after they study finish, they bring them back to ride on you in your land. So I want to wake your spirit up. I want to wake you up and let you understand that you have the right to determine your future and the future of your children in your own land, because these people have no plan for you. They use religion to deceive you people. Wake up. Look for somebody that is very, very vocal. Stand behind him. Let all Alhaji stand behind him, the good ones. And I know that you people can fight this Fulani and take over your land. Don't let them mesmerizing you anyhow. The only problem they are having in Nigeria is we, the Biafran, Igbo-speaking Biafrans, IPOBs. That's the problem they're having. If not, they could have conquered everybody. But thank God that we are there. Thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same thing he planted in us, that is what I want to plant in you, in northern side. Stand up. All these your elders, you call them elders. Now they are afraid. They don't burn their money outside anymore. They keep money inside their house. They have warehouses. Follow their drivers, their bodyguards. Monitor where they enter always. Break that house, you carry your money. Fight for your land, my people. Onyendu told you people that we have gone beyond point of no return. We are not returning back. Instead, everything in Nigeria will go down. So please, my listeners, my fellow Biafrans, and those that listen, all of us, you see these Fulani people, they call themselves doctor. They give themselves doctorate degree. Where they go acquire the doctorate degree, I don't know. Where they get the certificate from, I don't know. They make it for themselves. They call themselves, they give themselves the title to deceive foreigners. But I thank God because most of the Europeans know you guys all. Most of the Americans, most of the foreigners, all the whole country, they know you. And those that did not know you, we try to tell you who they are now. So even if you don't know them from the voice, from Radio Biafra, please try to know them. And stone them wherever you see them with that kind of their nonsense attire. Whenever you see them, you know them. They are all terrorists. They don't need good thing. These people will go to another man's country and enjoy the good system of the country. And they want to take over. Even if you give them the country, they will still implement that their violence attitude. No contribution. I've never seen a Fulani man that is a mechanic, ordinary mechanic, you cannot see it. All they know is that to troop into Nigeria because they have changed all the strategic positions in Nigeria, acquire everything. They can put anybody they want to, they can do anything they want. But we say no to that. We say no to that. So please, my northern youth, try to organize yourself and defend your land. Maybe this thing I'm saying is not among the topic we want to say today, but I have to say it. That's what the Spirit tell me to say. And I believe those that are listening to us from Northerners, those that are listening to us from Northern region, I believe I'm talking sense inside you. I cannot speak like my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but I think I'm making a point. So use your tongue to count your teeth. These people don't love you. Even those they are killing, in that far north, those they are killing is your fellow Northerners. So why can't you stand up and defend yourself against them? And they say you and them are the same Allahu Akbar. The same Allahu Akbar, they shout it and kill you. The same religion. Don't you see that these people are foreigners and they are enemies? They don't care who you are. They are on their mission. Their plan is to take over the land. And you belong to the land. So how can you keep quiet and thinking that it's only Biafran concerned while they are killing you? They are even killing you more than Biafrans. Because the terrorist is in your side. In Biafran land, they only using the uniform, those that give uniform, to come and kill us at will. Or with their power, unto say they are uniform man. But in your land, in northern region, Koro, a terrorist will come, you know that this is a terrorist. And you people will be respecting them. You northern elders, you want to talk about the judiciary. Those that are killing your people in far north, why can't you bring judgment on them? And you are telling you want to bring judgment on an innocent man, a prophet for that matter. You people don't know whom our leader is. You don't know. Our leader is a help to you people, self, if you can embrace him. He can help your children. He can teach you to grow your life. He can teach you to better your life. He's not an ordinary man. And you think you can use this, your uncircumcised prick and nonsense brain you guys have when you gather around with you, that's your dancing, you decide one or two things over a righteous man. No. No. You people have done worst mistake in your life by holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have done worst mistake in your life, and you will live to regret this. You fools. Idiots. Onyendu Mazi Nwachineke, please. Let me return microphone back to you. Because just like you said, whenever I listen to their statements, I see that these people, they don't have brain. They're like cows. They don't know anything. Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and thank you for all our listeners. Please, I want you to stay tuned. Radio Biafra is the only place you can hear the raw truth because it's our own. It's not like Facebook or somewhere they will say they are restricting you to not to say this or not to say that. If you want to hear raw truth, please tune in to Radio Biafra every time. And day one. Over to you, Mazi Nwachineke. Thank you, Minister.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, our Onyendu, only one Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Hamadike. The evil hand that he hold him must leave him because he committed no crime. He done nothing wrong, and he must be investigated and allowed to rejoin his family because he done nothing wrong. Janjaweed, like many people may not understand our Mazi that he spoke lastly. He make a lot of sense in what he said. Janjaweed will be doing more manner of things, committing more manner of sin, atrocities. But once they come in Biafra land, they will not invoke their whatsoever justice, whatsoever judicial process. But once a patterning about northerners, nothing like justice, nothing like a judicial process, everything will go silently. But once a patterning Biafran people, that time is when they will know that there is a judicial process. Anyway, it's only time will vindicate us. Without wasting more time, let me quickly go to Mazi. Mazi Dennis, can you hear me?
Yes, Onishi, I can hear you clearly.
Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, good morning, and good night to some of you, people of Biafra and people of goodwill. Mazi Oscar Okeke Awonyendu, I want to thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to discuss today the topic. And I also want to thank our fellow comrades who have spoken very, very well and well articulated. My name remains Mazi Dennis Eze Davison. By the special grace of God, I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra here in Singapore. Regarding the topic and
struggling for Biafra
message, I think is very appalling and very disgraceful for such a man called himself the Dr. Ahmed, Baba Ahmed, the so-called Northern Elders. Is very appalling for their hypocritical ways of life, you know, because you made a statement and said that a man will not be released and should follow the judicial process. And I want to ask you a question, the so-called doctor. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, was rendition from Kenya, was there any judicial process taken in order to bring him back? Do you know that this is a very big crime to the humanity by extra renditioning him back to Nigeria without being official process? It is a very big crime. So now you coming out to say that he should not be released unconditional is very hypocritical. That's a hypocrisy you guys practice. My fellow comrades said that charity begins at home. Do you know that you northern elders are the ones committing crime with impunity? The elders of the northern part of Nigeria are the ones committing crimes because they are supporting the terrorists that has been terrorizing the state, killing innocent people, killing innocent citizens, innocent Christians. They kill them on daily basis, and these so-called northern elders, they are the ones supporting them instead of to give them name as whom everyone knows they are. They call them bandits in order to romance them, in order to pet them, simply because they are from the northern part of Nigeria. I want all the listeners to understand the kind of evil that these men called the northern elders are committing. They are the masterminders. They are the ones committing the real crime. And yet, they will come out publicly, shamelessly, to call other people names. People who are just fighting for self-determination, which is never a crime against humanity. You call them names, you tag them as terrorists. Is that not evil? It is very, very bad. It is very evil. We must call a spade a spade. In fact, these men, they do not have shame. They do not have shame because the same man who called himself a doctor, a so-called doctor, made a statement, I think towards June, 8th of June, exactly 9:45 a.m., The Guardian. He said, to prevent another civil war in Nigeria, the Southeast should be allowed to secede from Nigeria if the movement is popular among the people in the region. Of course, obviously, they know that the movement is more than popular in the region. So they don't know that detaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of this movement, is also a harm to Nigeria. They don't know that keeping him there is very dangerous to keep him there. They come out to say one thing in the morning, they come out to say another thing at the night. These are set of hypocrites. These are set of evil men who even doesn't want the progress of that nation. Because if they want the progress of that nation, why they have not tagged this set group of people called Fulanization, the fourth deadliest terrorists in the whole world? Why have they not condemned them? Why have they not come out to call them terrorists and give them exactly what they deserve? Instead of them doing that, they will give them a VIP. It is very, very shameful. They lack shame. They don't even count before they come out to make such statement. They don't think. The leader of indigenous people of Biafra, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, committed no crime. So Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. unconditionally must be released, because Nigerian government do not have any case against him, because Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, committed no crime. Self-determination is not a crime. So there is no need to hold him. The more you hold him, the more you destroy the nation. The more you hold him, the more problem. Because they think maybe after they have caught him, they have kidnapped him, then everything will end up. Listen, I want to put it very, very clear. The movement is for the total emancipation of Eastern region called Biafra. And we are determined for our freedom, because we cannot continue in this kind of system that is awkward, in this kind of system that does not benefit us. Since we were born, we have never benefited anything good from this whole country, from this whole nation. This is the reason why we need to go. And the Nigerian government do not have any right to hold us back. We must leave. It is a must. So maybe for your mind, you think, you northern so-called elders, you think maybe if you hold Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, then we will stop agitating for our own freedom. No, he's a messenger. Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, is a messenger. He has delivered the message to his people, and his people has carried out the message for their freedom. This is what they are looking for. So no matter what you do, no matter how you come out to talk anyhow, it does not prevent the people from what they want. It is high time for you so-called northern elder that will say one thing at afternoon and say one thing in the evening. Unstable people. You all are unstable. If you have shame, you will stand on your word. If you have dignity as a doctor, your word, your utterances should be well respected. But look at what you're saying. You cannot stand one place. These are what they do. These so-called northern elders are the problem. Because one, they will say the truth. They will turn this truth upside down. They cannot say the truth as how it is. How can you be supporting the terrorists and those people who are seriously fighting for their freedom, you call them names and tag them as terrorists? While the main terrorists are from your people. The main terrorists are the ones bombing the north on daily basis, killing innocent Christians, killing innocent northerners. And you northern elders has not condemned them. You northern elders has not come out to say anything against them. Rather, you protect them. It's very shameful and disgraceful. For us, you lost your dignity because you do not have shame. You need to protect your territory. You need to, those places that the bandits, the terrorists are taking, is what you need to look after, not the people who are agitating for their freedom. Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. The same way you northern elders and your president, the so-called imposter, are rendition him from the Kenya. The same way you have to release him, because you have no case against him. I want to ask you, which judicial process you want Nnamdi Kanu to go under? Is it the failed one? Does Nigeria has a competent judicial that obey the law? Do they obey the law? Of course, they do not obey the law. So which judicial process you want Nnamdi Kanu to go? When you yourself, the northern elders, You supported the extra rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without the legal process. So which legal process you want him to go? This is a hypocrite. Honestly, it is very, very evil. When I look at the things that is going on, I say, oh God, why do we even in the first time emerge together with this set of people? How can we cope? How can people cope with this kind of evil? How can a country move forward with this kind of evil that is going on daily basis? The people who are supposed to speak the truth, they are all lying. They will say things against the other. How can we move forward? Nigeria can never move forward. Nigeria can never ever move forward. So the earlier you realize this and allow Biafrans to go, and other parts, the Oduduwa brethren, to go, and this evil nation called Nigeria separate, is better for everyone. Because you cannot force everybody to be one. When the system has totally failed the masses, when the system is nothing is working. So you cannot force people to stay together. Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally, because there was no legal judicial process taken before he was extradited to Nigeria. It's a crime which the government has committed to humanity, even to international community. International law is against such act, and yet you come out boldly to say that he should follow the judicial process when you did not follow. It's very wrong. And I also want to call our elders. Our elders, it is time. I commend your effort, and I also want to encourage you that it is time for you to stand shoulder to shoulder with the people. Just look at what the so-called northern elders are doing. They are protecting their evil people. How much more your own people who are only seeking for self-determination in order to be free from the shackles of darkness called Nigeria? Yes, I use the word because there is nothing good anyone can benefit from this whole country. That's why I use the name. Tell me, is there any road? Is there any hospital? Tell me what you can do. So it's totally not acceptable. It's totally not acceptable. Nnamdi Kanu must be released. He must be released. The same way he was extradition, the same way they should release him unconditionally. And I have to stop here while I allow my other comrades to continue. So our able rep, I hand you over the microphone. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Dennis, thank you very much. There is something that you said, and also Mazi Nwachineke said it, and I want to borrow, in fact, I want to comment more in that aspect, because he said that charity begins at home. That is a very, very important word. You know, these people, because they don't understand, I'm talking about the Northerners Elders Forum. They don't understand the meaning of democracy. People that the terrorists are rampaging, even collecting tax, killing people on daily basis. There is no day you read newspaper, all the terrorists in the Zoological Republic, you will not see them kill 4, 5, 10, 20, 15. sometimes 50 as case may be, sometimes 100 houses they set up race. And these people did not even committing, they're not even bothered about what is ongoing in their communities, in their states, in their local government, in their towns, in their villages. They are not bothered. What they are bothered is about Biafrans, where we have, even if you can, because, you know, this our radio Biafran is where you can find fact and figures. You can now go back some years back, not even, I think, when late Buhari increased power as president of the Zoological Republic. BBC, even international people recorded it, that southeast, or in fact, eastern part is the most secured and the most peaceful place in the whole Zoological Republic. Tell me how come all of a sudden Zoological Republic brought their troops, bring their foot soldiers, Janjaweed, those refined or unrepentant Boko Haram, all of them are there, brought it into Biafra land, begin to killing people at will. We're not talking about this one, but even their own flesh and blood, their sisters, their brothers, they train them, encourage them, give them ammunition, go and kill the Hausa people, those indigenous people that is not Fulanese, that is not Fulanese, but there are Hausas and the other tribe that is not Hausa, they're not Fulanese. Go and kill them, occupy, kill, occupy, kill, occupy, kill, occupy. These Janjaweed terrorists call themselves the Northern Forums. They never deemed fit to pronounce these people terrorists or speak against these people. Even when you mount more pressure on them, they will now begin to tell you, if you want to proscribe the bandit, you have to look deeply, to not condemn the whole Fulanese, but think of it. Where we are these people for a long time, this banditry has killing people. Where we are them when Fulani herdsmen are massacring people, certain people's houses are razed, raping young men and young women. Where are they? They never utter any single word. They never do their homework as an elder. Why must we call them even elders? When they cannot be able to change the perception, where they cannot be able to do their own homework. That is why sometimes I was mad on some of our elders, not all of them, because some of them are doing pretty job. Like our Merchant Basunike. He's a great man, a great grandfather. Mechku can bless him abundantly and his family, household. He will live more days for him. He's a very nice man and also a good man. We love him. How can indigenous people will only take their flag, take their emblem, wear the clothes, going on peaceful protest, you will shut them down. Banditry will now use AK-47, killing people, imposing taxes on people, and our elder will now come out and condemn we that have a flag and put our Biafran t-shirt. Our elders will be so vocal on us, condemning us. But the elders that owns these men, banditry that killing people, imposing taxes on people, massacring men and women, raping the young women and young men. There is a different case. They even rape the old women, rape them to death. We're not talking out of wickedness. We are talking what is reality, fact and figures. If you doubt me, go and Google a Fulanese herdsman that rape 18 women to death. You will find it out there. Many stories, but you can never hear such a story in the Biafran domain. And yet, our few elders, our own elders, few will come out and begin to condemn us. We don't need to protest. We don't need to do peaceful protest. But this so-called Northerners Elderly Forum will never come out and condemn what Janjaweed are doing. These people will massacre people, set houses and blaze. You know, sometimes I wonder them what part of the world these people come from. Sometimes I said, any person, anybody that join us together must be the real Lucifer. Because any people that look Janjaweed, the way they reason, the way they do things, join us together, it must be a Lucifer. Come think of these people. They are elderly men not even thinking, condemning what their people are doing. Because do you know the reason they don't condemn it? Because there are people that empower them. Give them AK-47, give them a bazooka, give them different ammunition, encourage them, go and kill the indigenous people. Occupy, kill, occupy, kill, occupy, kill, occupy. In our Southerners, they allow you to do corruption. And they're using the same tactics, old tactics that the British people use. Divide and rule. When they give you money, they will allow you to kill your people. Once you keep on killing your people, they will give you more promotions. Very few individuals, very, very few of them. The same national elders say they have cooperation. Sometimes I don't understand. That is why sometimes if I read what these people are doing or saying, it drives me more crazy. Let me say what this man Baba Ahmed said. I think that was in September 20, if I'm not mistaken. If you go to newspapers, you will see this man saying, "Not my own making." It's expression from a comment of this director and publicity advocacy of Northerners Elders Forum. The director, Dr. Baba Ahmed. He said that Northerners is superior to others. Imagine a Fulani man is superior to a Biafran man. Now, if we come and argue with this information, that Northerners, not Northerners, because not to a Hausa, because when we talk about Northerners, that is language they always used to deceive people many years ago. You say our leader, Mazi Nwachineke, only we're not true, please. It's only him. It's only our Onyendu. Other people are on this because when we say same things, we need to get it correctly. Our leader is Onyendu. Other people are on this. So I know sometimes our people are slip of tongue and they miss it when they're saying things. So please, I want to make it very clear again. So these people will commit me a lot of effort, doing more manner of things, but they never see it as an effort. They never see it as something that is not good. This man now they called Dr. Baba Ahmed. He said that Fulani, because when you talk about North, people were thinking Hausas, people were thinking Bruni, people were thinking other indigenous people that not even Hausa. They're not even Igbos. They're not even Yorubas. But they are there in northern side. People were thinking they are also Northerners. No! When this Janjaweed called Dr. Baba Ahmed are talking about Northerners, he's talking about Fulani. Because Fulani has educated the houses for many years. See what is going on in Borno. Go and do research for Borno. Borno have been indigenous people for many years. They never believe in Fulani. That is why every time all the Janjaweed are there, killing people, massacring them, trying to occupy their land, even post taxes. We'll come to that later. Why I'm saying these things? When they talk of Northerners, you think that Northerners is Fulani. Let me tell you, apart from people they are bringing from Lake Chad and the Mali and the other Sahara Africans, those people that immigrated here before 1960, in the whole Nigeria, they're not up to 50 million. Sorry, they're not up to 5 million. Sorry. What is 50 million? They're not up to 5 million in population, both home and abroad. All of them put together, that is immigrated in Nigeria before 1960. They're not up to 5 million in population. I talk about Fulanis. But now they included Hausas as Fulani. They included the people of South Kaduna as Fulani. They included the people of Jos as Fulani. They included the people of Brunu as Fulani. These people they're not Fulani. Because some of our people don't understand this. These people, they are not Fulani. They are indigenous people with different ethnic groups, different ethnic nationalities. And they are people, these Fulani are massacred. Any day you listen, they kill people in North, they're not claiming Fulani. Who they claim is indigenous people, like Hausas people, like people of South Kaduna, like people in Brunu. These people not Hausa, they're not Fulani. They are claiming them. And these elders never discourage them. They never come out and issue press statement and condemn what their children are doing because they are their children. They said they are eldering, they are not eldering forum. So, of course, Boko Haram, Ashweb, banditry, Mate Allah, all of them are their children because they are the people that encourage them to go and kill. And when you're not condemning their activities, meaning that you somehow, you're encouraging them, give them ammunition, encourage them to go and kill. Yesterday, how many people did they kill? Yesterday, being Saturday. Did you see Janjaweed, one of the Janjaweed, that have been committing a lot of atrocity? Elofai, did you hear his comment? No! Kaduna, they have been killing people in hundreds, burning houses, and the majority is Christians. Did you hear at range? No. Have you ever think about all these things? Or do you think it's a normal? Or do you think it's just a normal thing? It's not, after all, just people dying? No. Who is doing all these things? It's the same Northern Elders Forum that see this evil. They did not talk. Why I'm liberating on this issue? Because my colleagues here said that charity begins at home. So before Janjaweed called herself the Northern Elders Forum, before you can come and spill your evil, talk about our leader, you must go and do your homework first. Had it been a Northerners is a relatively peace and calm, nothing like bloodshed. When this man called so-called Dr. Baba Ahmed said about judicial process, I will said, he's a very nice man. I will now listen. I will now pay him attention. But in their place is the epicenter of the whole evil, the whole massacre, the whole killings, the whole anything you can think of. And at the same time, these same evil men come and tell us about judicial process. Terrorists are having a field day in the north. We're not talking about Brunei, what is going on in Brunei. Some local government have been covered and being managed by Boko Haram and Aswad. Who introduced Aswad? The same government, too. Because if you go to anyway, I will come to that. Let me finish this one. Because this man called Dr. Baba Ahmed, he said that the North will never be cowed into submission, nor forced to give up in the quest to return power in 2023. You see? Anything about Janjaweed is about power. Using banditry to wipe away indigenous people is one of their agreements. If you don't know it, you know it today. If you know it, always put it into your mind, always. Sing it as a lamentation in your heart. Because when you keep on saying it, you will be conscious of what is going on in the Zoological Republic. If Northerners Elders Forum is not commenting about what is going on in that place, meaning there are people that are encouraging them to go and wipe away the indigenous people. Because if as they always use not, and they said not, if the truth they occupy a large population, why must they go and killing people? Why must they asking for land? Why must they kill indigenous people to occupy their land? or common sense. It's just a common sense. If they are indigenous people, if they are populated as they always urged, if they are populated as they always claim, why they claim indigenous people to occupy their land? And if these people are same people, this so-called Dr. Baba Ahmed, director of the Northerners Elders Forum, as he claimed that he is so much in love with justice, why not the charity not begin at home for him to start condemning what Boko Haram, Ashweb in West Africa are doing to people, posing taxes, posing all manner of things, claim people at will, taking the land of indigenous people, occupying them, and import people to occupy the land? Why are they not condemning these things? Why they not map out their energy to condemn these things, but they keep on talking about our leader? You see, these people are on the same page. It's only a fluff in Biafran land does not understand these things. It's only Southerners that is a fluff, they don't understand these things. It's only coward in a Southern does not understand what they not mean. They have made themselves very clear because they're not even hiding it. They made it abundantly clear. Their power belongs to them, and they must rule us, whether we like it or not. Even in open, they're not even hiding it. And those intellectuals, those fools as sisters, they are the people that will be telling you, no, if our leader, he said it, they said, these people have looked us eye to eye, Bob, and said, no room for you in zoological public. They are the people. In this man, I tell him about his story now. He's so called a fluid for them to listen. This comment I'm making is not forged. It's not forged. It's not concocted story. It's not cooked story. Go to different newspaper on 20th of September 2021 this year. You will see this comment I make. This same man called Dr. Ahmed, he said that North is superior to others. That is other ethnic nationality in the South Republic. Tell me how Janjaweed is superior than even you as Ohanes and Doshinandama. They said that they are superior than you. So tell me, this is not hate speech. And at the same time, he said North will never be cowed into submission, nor forced to give up in the quest for the return power 2023. The same, this elderly medicine said all this manner of things, telling us indirectly he giving message to Ohanese, indirectly he giving message to Afenifere, indirectly he telling us that all of us put together we are nothing before them, that whatever they decided is what they will do. And in other words, they're telling us that Nigeria is their property. They do as they please. If you don't like it, go and die. And now Biafrans are coming out to take rightful what belongs to us. And some if we stay their place and stay talking nonsense. I don't know how we will now tell our people or inculcate this wisdom to our people hands for them to be able to follow up and even to understand what Zanjaweed meant for us. Our people are complaining what is going on in Abuja, in Lagos. When you speak to these people, they will don't know. Tell me if those people that build their houses in Lagos, in Festac, or what they call it, Abuja, or whatever they call the name. But just imagine if those people that within that area contributed in Biafran research and say, we bring this money. Just imagine the amount of money Biafrans, Ipob will have in their coffee to restore Biafra. You will see Biafran will be coming within less than a month. Like they will not do it. They will use that money and build in, even they will even go to the swamp area, fill it, and build their structures. They don't care. When you talk to about Biafran restoration, they will laugh at you. Said people that don't have handwork. Today, there are people that have handwork. They build their structures. Go and enjoy it. But when they talk to them about the Biafran restoration, they say, no, they don't need it. Some of them will even tell you, calling you names. say that you're wasting time. Because he will go to his shop and make some money, come back, and he will be happy. You don't care. Once he bought a small jar and I pass my neighbor, everything, life is good. You don't care. That is why I want to say, our people are not running until that rain will beat him, all his body will wet before he started running. Even his shoes will soak with water before he started running. Why? Because they are very stick-necked people. Nothing will talk to them, they will understand. Until that thing will swallow them all before they will say, oh, that is true. Assuming people in Araba, we know things are difficult. But when they're demolishing your house, is it not difficult? They will even, some of them will charge them to pay to 2 million. For instance, pay to 2 million for you to return your place. They will come out and pay that 2 million immediately for them to return that where they are now. But had they been intended to pay only 500,000 naira to support this Biafran restoration, within 1 month you have Biafran, they will say no. No place like a home. Why I divert a little bit is for all our people to reconnect, for them to understand the important things. They are missing the link. These people are telling us in our face. Evil they are doing, they're not hiding it any longer. They say they are more powerful than others. They are superior than other people. Are you telling me Fulani are not superior? Because our elders make them to be superior. Our people like Hope, most of them make them to be superior. People like Dave Omai make them to be superior. Our greediness and our wickedness make Janjaweed to be superior in our life. Because if our people is not greedy, if our people not so wicked, nowhere to be found Janjaweed in our land, you will not see Fulani to do what they're doing. They're doing things they do because our people are so heartless and also very serious to occupy power, to do evil. That is why people like Hope, most of them are doing what he does what he's doing right now in Imo State. Because had they been all of our people is people that sensible. When you said who creates total power, you now look at that power to another person. They said no. Who is in the position is also person? No, let him occupy his position. But because they are eager to do evil, they now offer opportunity for Fulani for them to reach that mayhem. Yedon Hawin won the Imo. Now they remove him, brought back every man, and he in an agreement with them that he will kill people, and he continue killing people. That is how this thing give him allocating power to Fulani. That is why they believe they are superior than other nationalities. They are telling us to our faces. So if you're a medical doctor, when you are now a medical doctor, then will come. Even that one that taking goats, cows, moving in the bush. Once you come, you need to stand up from your office because they say they are superior tribe. Better for you to believe it. If you don't believe it, join IPOB. Because IPOB don't believe that rubbish. That is why we stand up for them. That is why we fight them the way we fight. That is why we have Eastern Security Network. That is why we do what we do. That is why we speak the way we speak. You cannot stay in your closet, lock yourself inside the room and say, no. How can these people be spirit onto us? Why not even small AK-47 you don't have? And he said, how come if you go to social media, you talk rubbish and they're not doing anything practical in the land? How can you succeed? How can you fight them? And some of them are doctors and professors. You see them, they wear their grass in between nose, speak a lot of grammars, thinking when you speak in Queen English, you will go to heaven. Some of you are never not understand things. And those friends, even when they will speak, they speak in their own language. They stay controlling you. Upon all your degree, Harvard University degree, Oxford degree, you bow down to Janjaweed. You're not ashamed of yourself. And when you come out, you're speaking Queen English. You say that we understand the Queen English? No! All of us must join hands together to restore Biafra. This is what we need. Not about speaking grammar. Speaking grammar is good also. But the reality, what we face is a reality, what is challenging our life. These people are telling us to our face that
that they are superior more than any other community, more than any other national, ethnic nationality. And all of us put together, so-called Ohanese and Ndoshi, they are not seeing this thing. Go to September 20. You will see there, they say they are powerful. They have the population. Tell me how they will have population. And once you see these people, they do like a cookie. All this bingo, small dog. When you do, he shout, he just back. When you will bring out maybe one kernel, you see him, the tail will enter into the between two legs. He will roar like tomorrow never come. It's what our elders are doing. Some of them are not talking about the genuine. No, I respect those people. Those men are. Chukwuka must bless them. I'm talking about those few afraid. They are not talking about our genuine elders. May their days belong. They're condemning everybody. And even telling us to our face that 2023 is the most occupied position. And we allow this evil to continue. If we really have a right, we really piss off about what these people are saying, we must do things today, not tomorrow. We must be aggressive in our own approach. How can we dictate what will happen to our land? And this Northerners Elderly Forum and talking rubbish, telling us to our face that they should not release our leader, Mazi Nwachineke Kanu. Why charity begins at home, like my comrade said, rightfully said, they should start closing up, stopping the work of bandits and Fulani herdsmen, and make sure they did not kill people in the north again. By then, they will now come and preach this nonsense they preach, and people will listen to them. Where they are encouraging these people, encouraging them to kill people, to massacre people, and they come and tell them that our leaders should not be, we need to apply a judicial work. When they went to all the way to kidnap our leader, did they apply the judicial process? Whenever I remember these things, always really piss me off, honestly speaking. If our people will only be aggressive in mindset and do the needed for our elders, our governors stand up, who is center with? Our people give them the legs. We cut the legs off. Our people give them the hands. We cut the hand off. How can they operate again? That is why when you see these politicians, not all, because we still have a very handsome men in politicians. When I talk about handsome or beautiful, I talk about heart. I don't talk about physical appearance. There is some few, very few politicians we have in Biafra land that is very beautiful in heart. They do a very good work. Very few individuals. Other ones is afraid. Even if you want to put Biafra, they will ask you how much. Don't you know? There is a people in Anambra, in other places. If we put the whole place, they will ask you how much. Give me the money. They don't care if people are dying, if houses are burning fire, they don't care. And such a people we entrusted the life of people, masses. It's for us that people have the heart and understand need to wake up and do the needful. I think we are going, let me come back a little bit because I'm very, very angry in spirit now. And honestly speaking, when you see what Janjaweed are doing and how these people demonstrating their power on us, and you look at our beautiful, beautiful men and women. Okay, go to America. See our young girls. Very beautiful. They contest for world power, for different beauty pageant, this, that, boxing. In any ramification, they contest. Very beautiful souls. UK, the same thing. Biafran have proved themselves over and over and over again that they are beautiful people. In athletic, in sports, in academia, in every ramification of the world, Biafran have been competing with world powers. But here we are. Janjaweed are sitting on us, and we keep them quiet. We must ask ourselves, where did we get it wrong? And that is what gives birth to IPOB. And that is what gives birth to Biafra, our Redeemer, to come to rescue Biafran nation. So if you are preparing for your church, listen good. Pay close attention. Going to church is good. But doing the needful is more good. Doing the needful is more honorable. The needful is all hands must be on this for us to restore this Biafra. Tell that we have touched us where we're not supposed to touch us because we allowed them, because we permitted them. Imagine you see how some men and women, they stay in what do they call it? Sorry for making mistake, the correct pronunciation in Lagos. They will shout and cry because we allow these things to happen. Had it been, we come in mass, say enough is all these politicians, enough is all this election, enough is all this. We want Biafra, we speak Biafra, we talk Biafra, we sleep with Biafra, we eat with Biafra, we end anything, we end up with Biafra. You will see Biafra be restored. Not when you're doing coward will be somewhere and fighting you, kicking you and back, same talking all manner of rubbish. When you ask him to come and do the work, he will not be able to do it. But when you see people doing it, he will keep on criticizing them, talking. Come and talk, he will not talk. Come and even to do work, he will not do. It's time for us to wake up and stop this so-called the Northern Elders Forum and redirect them where they belong, because that is always where they belong. We redirect them where they belong. We don't need to allow these things to happen, to continue happening in our life. This brings me to next topic, please. We are running out of time. You know, when I'm saying these things, you always get me angry. Please pardon me. Bring me to second topic, but we'll be quickly about it. We will now use 10 minutes to discuss about this. Why? The question is why is it no outcry from so-called presidency when bandit and as well imposes tax on people? They collect tax. The people pay them tax. In other words, they are running parallel government in the same Nigeria where they're telling you sovereignty integrity. But as Web of Africa are running parallel government in the same Nigeria. They deny it, but that is true. So now is question. This so-called elderly statement that come and talking rubbish, why they're not talking about as Web in Africa controlling one part of Zoological Republic in Nigeria and imposing tax? People are paying them tax. Please, I want our people to look into this and discuss. This is our second topic. Why the cabals in Asrock, they're not talking about it? Why the muted concern these issues? I call him on Maz, please, because I love my men to do justice to these things. I call him on Maz, please, because this man is so irritating, honestly speaking. Maz, please, what do you have to say about these things? They oppose tax to innocent indigenous people, collecting tax from them. So go ahead, Maz. Thank you very much.
Thank you once again, Mazi Oscar Okeke, the Asian rape of indigenous people of Biafra. I think I am coming out clear, Mazi. Please, can you confirm?
Yes, loud and clear. Go ahead, Mazi.
Thank you so much. And once again, I thank our listeners, wherever you are, especially those in the holy land of Biafra. If you are joining us in the middle of the program, these are some of our Asian coordinators, indigenous people of Biafra, Asian coordinators. And my name still remains Charles Opangwa. I am the national coordinator of IPOB in Taiwan. We are here doing justice to the topics that we have before us. And now we are talking about the same topic. Mazi, your question, why are the ISIS, ISWAP, Boko Haram, the bandits, call it whatever name you feel like, these people are in the same mission. Your question goes, why are they collecting taxes? We know what it means to collect tax. You cannot impose tax on people unless you are in charge of that territory. Collecting tax means you are telling the people, you are telling the world, I am in charge of this particular territory. And you pay allegiance to me by paying your tax. It's as simple as that. This is the reason why they are collecting the taxes, or in another word, they call it zakat. They call it zakat, the aswa. They collect this, and from here they fund their terrorist activities. And you will not see the presidency doing anything about this. In fact, when it was once mentioned about all these terrorist groups collecting taxes and having their own territory, the Minister of Misinformation, if I will call him that, of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Alhaji Lai Mohammed, he came out to defend them. In fact, he came out to defend the jihadists. Because the jihadists, this is what they do. They come, they collect taxes. Instead of Lai Mohammed to condemn it or to give reasonable answer to the question, he started defending them. He said, oh, that they are collecting taxes doesn't mean that they are in charge of the territory. And he began to refer or compare the bandits that are collecting taxes with what we call the Alboros, the touts. He said, oh, even go to the south, the same thing is happening in southern part of Nigeria. You will see some touts in Lagos. Go to Ajegule, he mentioned some places, they collect tax from people. He said, go to east, you see some Alboros. They collect money from the motorists and all that. You see how the kind of mentality these people have. You see the kind of mentality they fill their brain with. How can you compare terrorists? How can you compare people with AK-47, AK-49? How can you compare people with a machine gun? How can you compare people with ordinary touts, with no weapon? The question is, does these the touts, the so-called touts, do they move with any weapon? The answer is no. The so-called Aboro, do you see them with a gun in the open? The answer is no. But a whole Minister of Information, Alhaji Lai Mohammed, he said, oh, these people, it's just the same thing happening. They're trying to play it down. Trying to play it down. Even when the Economist magazine, an international well-known magazine, an award-winning magazine worldwide, The Economist, when they wrote about all these things, it was in the edition, I think, October edition. This is a London-based magazine, said about these caliphates, what they are doing in the Northeast. And they call them bandits and all this. And when he was asked question what he had to say, he just said, oh, you cannot, because they impose levies on communities. That does not mean they are in charge. That does not mean they are the one in charge of that part of the country. And he began to say that even in the south, some touts that we call area boys, they impose also levies. These are the kind of mentalities that your so-called leaders have. They don't deal with situation the way it comes. They always find some ways to play it down. In fact, Lai Mohammed went as far as playing it down and asking Nigerian media, cautioning them not to carry that news from this London-based magazine, The Economist. He warned them, do not carry this, their news. When you do that, you're promoting all these things they are doing and all that, so don't go ahead to carry. He warned Nigerian medias. That was why it didn't make really, it wasn't really a big news. But outside the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, it was a very big news among the international community. Because I have not seen a country, a so-called country, whereby bandits will be in charge of that particular area. And what have the government of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria done in order to arrest the situation? They have done absolutely nothing. In fact, these bandits, they have their spokesperson in the person of Sheikh Gumi. He will just go there to meet the bandits. These people are not, they are not like ghosts. It's not like as if they are winch, they don't know them. They appear at night and disappear in the morning. No, they know where they are. They know where they are, where they are resident.
They know that they will go there and talk to them, and they will come out and tell the people what the bandits said, what they are demanding. And these bandits, they collect ransom. Now, before I go in the path of collecting their ransom, this is the way that they fund their terrorist activities. They kidnap and they keep people, and they make the government, they make the agencies. These days, they are doing it in schools, among the schools. And if you watch carefully and follow it carefully, they do this thing mostly on religious schools. And when it comes to religious schools, they are mostly Christian schools. They go there and they will kidnap the children, they will kidnap the teachers, and they will demand for ransom. In fact, some of them, they will kill them even after collecting ransom. They will kill some, harvest their organs, harvest their kidney. They're into also organ trafficking. All they need is money to make sure that they continue to fund their terrorism, their terrorist acts. They need money to do that. And they continue using all tactics to do the same. They kidnap and they get money. They impose tax from the community where they are totally in charge. They say, okay, farmers, you will pay this. Those riding motorcycles, commercial motorcycles that we call Okada generally in the zoo, they call it Okada. They are going to pay this tax, and the other people, you're going to pay this tax before you go to your farm. Before you cross this place, you will pay tax. Every family, every community, you will pay tax, all this. They collect this money. And there are no government influence in all those areas. These are issues that the Northern Elders Forum should be talking about. These are some of the issues that the Arewa Consecutive Forum should be talking about. You cannot leave the plank in your eyes and you're trying to remove somebody's dust in somebody's eyes, diving into another matter that has completely nothing to do with your area. You have your area being occupied by the ISWAP. You have your area being occupied by Boko Haram. You have your area being occupied by the bandits. And you have not done anything about that. All you are talking about, giving press statements, this one will come and give, the other person will come and give, is about the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How come you guys are not talking about what is going on in the northeast of the Federation, Zoological Republic of Nigeria? How come they are not talking about what is happening in the northwest of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria? How come they are not talking about what is happening in Kaduna? The kidnap going on there, the killings by the Fulani militias. Why they are not talking about that? Why they are not talking about what's going on among the Benue areas? All these Northern Elders Forum. They don't talk about this. They play it down as if it doesn't happen. After all, they will say, what's my own? My kids are not studying there. My kids are, one is in London, another one is in the States. Their children are not there. In the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, their children are not there. Their children, they study abroad. In fact, if they enroll any of their kids there, they will make it something big. They will call the press. You know, when the dwarf, El Rufai, he enrolled his child in the elementary school, he called the media. They followed him to school. I enrolled myself in public school and all that. And after 1 week, he pulled out the child from there. Yes, they just make all their media propaganda blow up your mind with one thing or the other, because they know that you don't keep records. They know that you have short memory. They know that you will remember this. They know that you're not going to ask about this. So they continue to do all this kind of thing, overlooking what is happening in their own land and focusing in the other side. My colleagues mentioned about Al-Bakari, the so-called super cop. By the way, what made him a super cop? Because he can invade Ihiala, he can invade parts of Imo State, kidnap people without anybody questioning him. Is that what made him a super cop? He can do whatever thing he do, decide whose fate, who is going to live and who is going to die. Is that what made him a super cop? Or is it because he would take people and dump them
in one prison in Kefi, or take them in their IRT unit in Abuja, in their abattoir dungeon in Abuja also, and nobody asked him, is that what makes him a superpower? Now that the Americans, you see how a civilized world behave. Sorry that I'm deviating a little bit, but I really want to make this clear before I go back to the task issue. You see how a developed world behave. Do you think it is so hard for FBI to storm the Zoological Republic of Nigeria and just speak Abakari? No. They can do that, but they don't want to do that. They don't want to do it, at least for now. They follow the due process. They send the extradition letter. They got the order from their court. And they follow the due process. We want this person for so crime being committed on so day, which this person was an accomplice, and this person did this. And normal as the zoo would do it, okay, we will put a committee that will investigate it, and another committee that will supervise the committee that was instituted. And all these delay titles and all that, knowing that in a short while, you will forget it. I'm talking about memory. People will just forget it and got distracted with other things. That's why sometimes I see people living in the Zoological Republic as animals. They behave like sheep. You see where sheep are being led, even to the slaughter. You just hold one of them and drag only one, and you will see about 1,000 sheep following the others. Following the others. They have the right to run helter-skelter, men in different directions without being caught. But one man will just hold only one of them in the neck and just go, and the whole other sheep will just continue to follow them foolishly. Exactly the same thing that has been going on in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. They keep coming up with all these excuses. People they're collecting tax. ISWAP are collecting tax. And a whole Minister of Information, Alhaji Lime, in fact, his name says it all. He will come up to cover it with lie. And you know one thing about lie, you need another lie to cover up another lie, and you have to think up another lie, and you keep dishing out these lies. And people doesn't even think about, they don't think beyond their regions. In fact, oh, he is a northern man, so I'm in support of whatever thing he's doing there. Oh, my brother is in charge of custom. It doesn't matter if they are raising the money for clearing of goods. It doesn't matter if they are raising anything. After all, that the people that will suffer it are the Igbo traders. I'm in support of that. The police are kidnapping people from the streets of Aba, from the streets of Owerri. They are kidnapping young men. SARS are still doing their bad job, taking people, kidnapping them. The military having their illegal roadblock, kidnapping able young men from Biafra land. And you even see those that are supposed to speak out, but because they are from the other part of the country. That is to show you how divided the Zoological Republic of Nigeria is. Because they think they are not from that part of the country. They will say, oh, it doesn't matter. After all, it is happening in the east. It is happening in the Biafran territory. It doesn't matter. And they cover up. And this tax thing going on, this is what makes us special, what makes Biafran so special and peculiar. This tax collection thing of a thing, it is not happening in Biafra land, but we are saying it because there nobody will help. In fact, the voices that they have will just collect money. They will collect their allocation and they will keep quiet. But we are here doing justice to the evil that is being perpetrated even in the northeast and the northwest. That is to tell you that the Biafra that we are fighting for will be the light. It's not only for Biafra, it will be a light for Africa, the whole of Africa. The rising sun in the black in our flag is not just for nothing. We will rise and we will shine. We will shine beyond Biafra. We will shine beyond our neighbors. The Zoological Republic will shine beyond that to every part of Africa. And then Biafra will be the light that will make Africa to rethink and that will give Africa their needed position in the world politics, their needed position in the world gallery. And that is what we are doing. So the tax they are collecting there is evil. The government should do something about that. What happened to their jet fighters? Are they only used in Olo? Are they only used in our Mama, where the Eastern Security Network are stationed in our bushes? Is that the only place their jet fighters are good to be put in use? Bombing villagers that did nothing, burning houses that belongs to innocent citizens. You see them destroying properties that worth millions because they are Biafran. Let us go there. And their pilot off they go, their air force off they go. The military, they come with their armored vehicle, both land and air. They keep bombing, keep shooting anything at sight, burning people's houses and all that. These are things happening in Biafra land, and they're not condemning it. Those that call themselves intellectuals, even from the northern part, from the southwest, you see just a little few voices coming out. But we are not like them. Anywhere we see evil, we condemn it. That is what we learn from our indefatigable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kuje prison, in 2016, early 2017 as well, he met some people from the northern part of the Zoological Republic. These people has been in the DSS custody for so long. He called them out. He called the DSS out. He mentioned something about them. As he was being interviewed, he took that opportunity, he seized that opportunity to bring into light the atrocities some of these northern youths are passing through. When we come here and condemn the atrocities of the Fulani, we know there are good men there. When we come here to condemn the atrocities of some of the Muslims, it's not about religion. There are some good Muslims. I have good friends that are Muslims. We eat, we drink. They are good. Nothing. I haven't seen anything wrong with them. But in the type of the Nigeria part, the way they practice it, it is all about, you're not from my region. You're not from my religion. Everything, their judgment, they put their region first before making their judgment, or their religions first before making their judgment. This is what makes Biafran so exceptional. And we must continue to bring into light the atrocities going on there. The tax they are collecting there from innocent citizens are not right. They go after churches, bombing churches, saying no more, nothing like church, nothing like any other religious practice in the northwest, in the northeast, and people are not even raising their voice to condemn this. What makes it that they will come out and tell you the Zoological Republic of Nigeria is a secular state, that you can practice any kind of religion that you wish to. That is only in the paper. Is it practical? Is it obtainable? That is the question you should ask yourself. And I mean to fellow Biafrans listening and hearing me, especially those in the holy land of Biafra that will be going to church. Some of you might have been in church or you're in church. Yeah, it is not something to pray about only. When you pray, you also add something more than prayer. After all, the Holy Book says, watch and pray. You must be at alert. You must bring these evils into the limelight. You must condemn it. You must support those that are working assiduously to make sure that we will have a very safe, decent society of our own. The nation that we are fighting for, the Biafra, will come in our own time. We are not just doing this, like I said earlier on, for ourselves alone. We are doing this for generation unborn and generation to come. Therefore, I urge you all to continue to do your best. And those collecting tax, I challenge the government of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria to come out and do something about this. They know where the bandits are. They should go ahead and use the same force. Use their same show of force that they do use in the southeast, in the Biafran territory. Let them go and use the same force
in queuing these people. Let them use the same force in stopping the collection of taxes in northwest rather, and northeast. They should go there and show their power. This is one of the reasons where the military are being established. You live where the fight is, and you go another place and start showing your muscles, showing your strength, forgetting where the real battle is. Go there and confront these invaders, the ISWAP. Go there and confront them. Take them out from that territory. They are telling you, the Zoological Republic, that this territory now belongs to us, and we are collecting tax, and you're doing nothing about it. Shame unto you. Shame, I say shame to whoever that is in charge, the imposter in Aso Rock, their so-called presidency, the lie Mohammed that always come up and lying with his big mouth and all that. I say shame on you. And those supporting the evil regime of the Zoological Republic, I also say shame on you if you cannot condemn all these atrocities. Mazi, Oscar, Okeke, if we continue to unveil and expose these people and their evil going on, we will not end up this segment as at when due. But I'm going to cut short my contribution here and give you back the microphone so that my colleague will also make their own contribution. There were Mazi, Oscar, Okeke, you have the microphone. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Maz. Honestly speaking, now you just even call my attention. I don't know, we are now so far, even we are running against time, but however, our going to our colleagues now for them to do justice, but I will limit their time, please. I'll call him on Maz, please, you will take 3 minutes, and also you give us your own closing remark. Mazi Nwachineke, please. You will now talk more, talk a bit on this thing. Just use 3 minutes and to summarize, and also your closing remark. 3 minutes, please. Yes, because we are now running against time. Thank you very much, Maz.
Yes. Thank you, Onisi. Maz Oscar. Thank you very much. Yes, this question concerning about why the presidency are not crying out of the banditry in the northern side. Yes, I want to direct that question to those fools that call themselves Northern Elderly Forum or Northern Elder Forum. This question is supposed to go to them. Why are they not crying out for all the taxes bandits are collecting in their place? Because they're collecting tax in their place. Just like my colleague said, for you to collect tax in the place, that means you have conquered that place and imposed tax on them. So that question needs to go for them. They should first of all fight and clean their land first before they talk about East. Because Biafran land is the most peaceful place in Africa to live. We only mind our business. We don't care about other people. We just mind our business. And that's why we are very peaceful people. So my northern elders, or whatever you call yourself, you have to go and stop the banditry, the bandits or terrorists that are collecting tax from your villages, because those tax they are collecting from your villages. Although you people are not the real indigenous of the land. That is why I want to wake up the youth of the indigenous of the land. They need to ask you people a question. The youth of the northern region, please, your elders, they are not from your side. Check where they come from. And whatever they are doing is just to kill you and take over your land. That is why you will stand up and defend yourself. And I want to ask our northern governors, why are they so afraid of Janjaweed? Why are they so afraid and even accept to kill their own people? Why can't they emulate from this one governor from US, from Florida? You should use that man as an example and look the way he do. Not every law that comes from Biden, he accepts because he cares for his people. If you're so afraid, even if Nigerian government take away your security, you can confine with your people. We will defend you, just like Ngige did before. I don't know why you're so afraid. But whether you like it or not, like I said before, Biafra is going. We are going, and you people will suffer for it. Whatever you do now, you will pay for it. We don't have much time. Just like my colleague says, if you give us time, we can explain from now till next month, and we'll not get tired, because we had enough of this nonsense. We don't have much time. I want to talk to my fellow Biafrans in Biafran land. Please, we should stand up. Like we used to say before, there is time for everything. We have to pay sacrifices, because depending on where you live in Biafran land, if you don't pay sacrifice by adjusting your movement or take cover, you will pay with your life. By now, Nigerians should not be going to work. Why is it that we're shouting, this man is not Buhari, this man is not Buhari, nobody listening? By now, we're supposed to be arresting any uniformed man until they do the needful. They're supposed to hold that man and do DNA tests for him. Let him prove himself. It's just like I am now. Somebody will say, it's not me, I'm dead. I will come out and say, this is me, or whatever you want to do, do it. But they never talk about that one. So no police, no army have right to arrest anybody. If they want to arrest, let them go get us proof that this man is President Buhari. And that is where all Nigerians should be focusing on. Not every day you go to work, they are tightening, pay sacrifice for once and be free. Pay sacrifice once and be free. Let us hold this man. Every ministry should be closed, even schools. Even for a week, raise banner. We want to see the DNA of this man. Very simple. You want to tell me if it is a civilized country, they will be telling you your president is not your president, and he keep quiet. Many proof have come out, many evidences have come out. Still, nobody wants to raise this voice. Nobody wants to talk about this issue. All the bankers, schools must be closed down, and let us see the DNA of this man. His test. If this man is Buhari true, like our leader say, we will give up this struggle and look for a structure. Let this man give us the test of DNA to make sure that he is our president, we know. And all of us here are beating about the bush. People are going to work after you shout banditry. Why banditry will not kill you? And you, the Northerners, why your elders, so-called your elders, is not fighting against terrorists? Because they are the ones sponsoring them to kill you in your land. That is why I say you should wake up. Go and break their warehouses. They pack money inside their warehouses. Attack their children, those ones that is in Nigeria. That force that you Northern youth used to do riot against Christians when they are fooling you, say Fulani, Fulani. That time they are using you people to destroy Christians. Use the same energy to fight for your freedom against these people. Please, we have to wake up. And we Biafran, wherever we are, whatever you are doing, have mind that we have men in the bush. Because they are the reason why we still have mouth to say. They are the reason why you can call your home and somebody from your family will pick your call and attend to your needs. It's because of ESN. We should not forget about that. We should not forget about them. This is not the time to play or the time for pleasure. These people are working very hard to defend me and you, to defend our land, so that wherever you are, after you will come back to your home and still meet your family. So whatever we are doing, even if you are not sure where you want to put your money, make call. IPOB is open. We are not doing secret thing. If you ask for Mazi Nwachineke number for you to verify, they will give you. If you ask for Mazi Nwachineke numbers for you to verify whatever you want to do, it's open. They are serving public. Their intention is for you to be free and feel free in your land and have a good life. I don't know why we are like this, we Igbos. And you see some of us in social media opening it, taking picture, say we are billionaire. Nonsense billionaire. Just you and your family is feeding well. Then what about your villagers? Yes. Please, my fellow Biafran, we have to wake up. Thanks for all our listeners. Please, thanks for all our listeners. And I want to bring greetings from here, Vietnam. We love you, for lovers of freedom, as you love us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think we don't have much time again because we are about to, we're now a few minutes to go up from the estimated time we was allocated. But Mazi, I think we're going to cutting here. I will not go into our micros to give their closing remark because we are now almost exceeding the time. So please, on behalf of cross section of Asia, some Asia national coordinator, not all of us. We are only a few members here. I mean, some of our Asia national coordinator here, not all of them. On behalf of them, we bring greeting to lovers of freedom and lovers of freedom and all IPOB and Biafran in general and lovers of freedom and humanity. We now saying good afternoon, and also our greeting goes back to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike. He will come out, surely he will come out, and our prayer always go to him, and also our regard to all our HOD Mazi Chike and also deputy head of the Directorate of State and all the members of the Directorate of State and the IPOB principal officers and our Eastern Security Network. They are doing great work. Please, we must soldier on. We will never relent in work we are doing until Biafra is restored and beyond. You in Biafra motherland, please continue. You're always a night, but surely there will be a morning. No matter how is darkness, you're always a light. So please, soldier on, never relent in this Biafran restoration. Continue and keep on going forward. Biafra must surely be restored. And also, I acknowledge our able presenter, Nwachineke. You have been doing exceptional. We say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to repression everything you have lost as a result of this Biafran restoration. Everything you have, your time, your energy, everything devoted in this Biafran restoration. Chukwu Okike Abiama will repression you. I say, continue moving on, continue soldiering on. And all for less of my colleagues, I say, may Chukwu bless all of us. At end, Biafran shall be restored. From here, I am Mazi Koska. We are saying good afternoon to you all. Thank you very much, Mazi Nwachineke. Ndewo.
From Islamic Bank to build one or two flyovers and deceive the idiots that wish to be deceived, but not us. Well, I want to make it very clear to this very monkey, this very idiot of the VC of Nnamdi Kanu University. His name is Charles Okechukwu Esimone, whatever the idiot. I don't care to know where he comes from. Tell the lockdown. If your name
to the farm. Now we don't even know what is our left and right.
Now, when I tell you something, will you believe me next time? I said to them, Fulani, you are foolish. I'm talking about even the indigenous populations in Zamfara state, not just the Fulani from Zamfara. You will come down to the east. Your chief of army staff, your Garuba Shehu, and the police will send you to Imo State. They will send you to Iguacha. We will pay you money to come to Iguacha. But your backyard will be open. They will come in and they will take it. I've been telling you this, that I told you that there is a method to our madness. That is something an average multi-purpose Efulefu cannot understand. That is something an intellectual cannot understand. That is something a sophisticated moron can never understand. that we are more intelligent than them 100 times over. That is why anything I say behind this microphone, Almighty is my witness, must come to pass. How many months ago did I tell you that they will come because they are very foolish? They will come to the east. Let me tell you my plan once again this morning. And what heaven said is how we are going to fight this very war. You know that the army of Pharaoh was destroyed in the Red Sea. You are aware of that. They drowned in the Red Sea. Biafra land is going to become the Red Sea of the Fulani army. There they will drown and there they will die. Let me make it very, very clear to all of you. You see this army of Nigeria. History will record that they died in Biafra. Complete destruction. Because very many years ago, when we started our atonement, to be doing atonement, to be asking Elohim, please forgive us. We are very sinful. We are horrible. We turned our back against you. We started following white gods, all this foreign idol, all this nonsense that we have sinned against thee. Please have mercy upon us. God said to us, I have listened to your prayers, but my anger with you people and your fathers for following foreign gods is still there. But I'm going to show you that I'm God. This very process we're in now started. Elohim said that IPOB will be indestructible. Biafra is going to come, but people are going to die. They will kill you. I will give your army the weapons to fight back. You will kill them. In the end, Biafra will come. Is that what is happening today? When I started telling you they will kill us, we will kill them in the end, Biafra will come. Since the year 2013, I've been telling you this. Without fail. You must understand what we are in for. You see this. Do you know that the Fulani army have died before in Biafra land? Some of you don't know. That is why we are not Muslims. So you don't know that before. That time, only God fought for us. There was no army. We had no standing army. On the plains of Benue. The same thing Autumn is fighting today. The same way they have descended on Benue was how they came. As they were moving their way down to Otupo, God sent an army of angels from heaven to stand guard before his land that he blessed, and said beyond this very point that Islam cannot enter. That is why you have Islam in Yoruba land. That is why you have Islam even in some parts of Midwest, Edo State today. Some parts of them they have Islam. That is why in Benin Republic, in Cotonou, you have Islam all the way to the Atlantic Ocean. That is why in Togo, you have Islam all the way to Lomé. That is why in Ghana, you have Islam all the way even to Accra. That is why across the entirety of West Africa, there is Islam all the way to the Atlantic Ocean. But in the land of Biafra, there is no Islam. Ask yourself why. Because the God Almighty in heaven has been protecting your land from time immemorial. Without a standing army, the army of the Janjaweed was defeated. And I prayed to God and I said, let that miracle happen once again in our time. And Elohim said to me, no, I won't do it that way. Instead, you are the ones who are going to kill them. I will bring them to your land and you will kill them. That will be their own Red Sea. As Pharaoh's army drowned in the Red Sea, so shall the land of Biafra consume this very army of darkness from the Sahel. But that one thing we shouldn't do is to entertain any fear. We should not be afraid. We should not be. The only problem we have is fear itself. That we shouldn't be afraid. Once you're not afraid, that we have won. And that's this battle that we're in right now. You were there when they declared their war, and I said to you that that is my plan. I want to draw the Nigerian army and police into Biafra land, and there we'll kill them. Do you understand me? And there will be nowhere. Those of them that will survive, if at all any will survive, when they go back to Zamfara, they will have nowhere to go to in Zamfara, because in their land, in their own land, armed killers are there waiting for them. Is that what is happening? Let me play it for you once again so you understand. I don't come out in the morning to say what I don't know about. It's heaven that is directing me. That is why I don't worship idol. We had a temple in Arochukwu before the white man came and destroyed it. Of course, we are sinful the same way the temple of God fell in Jerusalem. And the Muslim took it over and built Alaska Mosque in it and built the dome on the rock. On the same temple mount that Solomon built the house of God upon. These are the things that you must understand. We are sent by heaven, not the sons of men, to preach this very gospel that we may return to who we were before, the worship of Almighty God in heaven, and no idol. We are religious people by nature. That is who we are. That is why we answer Omo and Igwe, the children of the kingdom of heaven. No other society, not even in Israel, do you have such a name. We have in Hetiowa, where the light of God shines upon the children of men. In Arochukwu, these are our names. Or you have forgotten who we are. We answer Ihe, which means light, the children of light. Don't you have Ihembosi in Anambra State? Don't you have Ihe in Ungwaland? Don't you have Ihe? Light. You know Lokoro, you know Mwahia. My grandmother's place, Olokoro, she comes from Itu. The woman that gave birth to my father. Don't you have Ihe? We call it Ihe. It's not Ihe, it's Ihe. Light. Don't you have it? Where we come from? Tell me any other place in this world where their name is light or light of God, the Hejowa, as you have in Arochukwu. Tell me where on this earth. Tell me where you have one Igwe, the children of the kingdom of heaven in Enugu State as we have today. Show me where else in the world. Why won't I worship God? Who are you to tell me who God is? Do you praise God with your name? My name is Nnamdi. My Redeemer liveth. Now you understand why we worship God the way we do. Why God is central to everything that we do. We are sinful. Who isn't? After all, we are mortal flesh. But we cannot forego nor abandon our identity. Not the identity the white man gave you, you morons, you fools. That was why God abandoned us until we came. And he said, now that you have come, you will see what I'm going to do. How do you think we chased away Mietiala from our land? You think it's by our might, our own power? Is that what you think? Elohim is in heaven. I'll play it for you once again. There is a method to our madness. You come into our land, you are going to die in our land. And by the time you get back to where you come from, you idiots from the Sahel, you have no home to go to. There are people in Zafra right now in Enugu Rambo, jumping from one street to the other one, protecting Uzadema. Uzadema's land is safe. Your own land in Zamfara is gone. You idiots, go back to where you come from and defend your land. From ESN where you come from, or the version of ESN, and defend your land. From killers and murderers. Fulani are there deceiving you with pension of 40,000 naira, sending you to the east to go and fight. Whereas your own land is gone. I will play it for you fools once again so you understand. We
want to tell the world.
We want to tell the world.
Conditions of Zamfara State people today. More especially in Zurmi, Bunumagaji, and Kauranamu, the local government. That today mandatory activities to our understand have even turned is worse than Boko Haram to our own understanding. Because we have seen their operation with more than 250 bikes. Each with AK-47, they attack different villages. They attack a village called Gabaki and kill 5 people. Turawa, they kill 5 people. The other village called Gigia, they kill one. In a village...
The young man is naming all the villages where people are being slaughtered like chicken. But people from Zamfara are wearing police and army uniform in Imo State. Now, I want to understand what is wrong with the brain of black people. I am from Ibegu, and you send me to Sokoto to go and be fighting insurgency in Sokoto. Whereas in my village, there is Mietiala killing people. Why would I remain in Sokoto? Why would I remain in Sokoto? And he's a graduate, huh? You can see the quality of his English. Very soon now he'll be a permanent secretary, or maybe secretary to the federal government of Nigeria. These are the mess that we are in. And I thank God Almighty that after years of shouting and screaming, our Yoruba brethren now understand what we have been saying all along. It is not born out of hatred for anybody. It is so that you may know the truth, and that truth will set you free. Listen, let me finish playing it. Zamfara, they are doing Nigerian army. Go to the east. Anything you see there, kill it. It's bandit, men, women, or children. And please also send me the video now, please, of that one. You will see them, these people, some of them from Zamfara, hailing their troops coming to kill innocent children in Biafra land. Nigerian army. Everybody's pretending they cannot see. Everybody is blind. They cannot see. I don't want to go into our names. Oluchuku, Tamono. That means we name our children Obasi after God himself in heaven. And a white man came with rubbish, and you people are feeling, you people are stupid. People who are uncircumcised. And I can't understand you people. And God said, let me leave these people are foolish, let me leave them. And for 50 years, he left us. Until he said, now that you're ready to come back to me, by the time Biafra comes, you worship me forever and ever. I do worshippers everywhere. Now listen very carefully, please.
In Zulu local government, they kill poor people. In a village called Rioji, where I came from, they kill one and injure 7 people, including my father's younger brother. Secondly, we have a squad of people in General Hospital, some in General Hospital, and some has been taken to Gusau. So we want to tell the world today that they should...
No, they want to tell the world. Something I've been telling the world ever since. Now they want to tell the world. Now they want to tell the world. Something I've been telling the world since nobody wants to hear. Now this one wants to tell the whole world what is going on. Now, do you follow us? There is no pronouncement. If God is not with us, why is it that when I say something, it happens exactly the same way? Why? It's a simple question for an ordinary intellectual to answer. If Elohim is not with us, why is it anything I say comes to pass exactly the same way? It's as if it is clockwork. That is something that Fulani cannot understand. They cannot comprehend it. I told you they will come to our land, and when they come to our land, their own land will be taken over by their own bandits. Is it not happening now? Let's finish it, and then I'll play the other one for you.
What is going on in Zamfara State, and we are calling the Nigerians, we are calling our National Assembly and all the executive of Zamfara State airline to do something, to do whatever necessary and stop banditry activities, because it is getting worse. Today we are in condition whereby our flood is farming. Today we cannot go to the farm in Zamfara State. Look at our people everywhere in the hospital. We are all youth graduate, unemployment, we are jobless. And today, even the farm we are going to get what we are in, we cannot go to the farm. Now we don't even know what is our left and right.
They don't know the left and right. Are you listening to it? We don't know why. Keep following the Sultan of Sokoto. You fools from the north. Keep following all these idiots, telling you is not Sharia and all that rubbish. Look at where you are now. Ordinary people are suffering. Ordinary people are suffering. The young man is in pain. You can see the pain on his face. And I want that video everywhere, please. I want it everywhere. And that is why I keep saying that it's as if Satan put together Nigeria, I'm telling you the truth. And also made the people not to be able to reason properly. Is it not very clear to everybody now? That everything I say comes to pass. It is the truth. We don't do what we do out of hatred. We do it out of compassion and out of love for people. Now, I told you before that Nigerian army cannot fight. They only specialize in killing. See, Nigerian army is an instrument of terrorism. They don't fight like soldiers. They are cowards. They are cowards. And we say, one day ESN will start attacking. You know it's not going to happen. It can never happen unless you're an informant or a saboteur. Let me play a clip for you once again before we open our lines. And I hope that the ICC, they are paying attention. Everybody, Katrina Lang has run away. I don't know where she ran to. She says she's on holiday. That blood-sucking demon, she has run away. I don't know where she ran to. I want her to listen to, because I know everybody listens to this program, of course. The whole world, they listen to us, of course. I want her, Katrina Lang, to listen to this very program. This very clip I'm about to play. Nigerian army, yes. They cannot fight. They have never won any battle in their, never, without foreign help. Never in their history. Only to kill civilians. The only army in the world whose primary function is to reduce the population of their own people. That, if, believe you me, if you know what I know about the Nigerian army, anybody wearing that uniform, if you see them, you kill them. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you, they are your problem. But one day you will realize it. I'm saying it now, you think maybe he's upset with Nigerian army. No. Once they put on that uniform, there is a Fulani demon that goes inside them. They lose touch with humanity. They are no longer human. I want to play this clip again for you. The first clip is the one that justified our prophecy. This is the second one, to also prove to all of you that Nigerian army cannot fight. They are civilian murderers. That's what they do. They only kill civilians. Nothing else in their useless existence. Now, listen, please. Listen. In Hausa language. Anybody you see in the east is a bandit. Not their own bandits in the north, ravaging Zamfara. Not their own bandits in the north, ravaging Zamfara. No. It's in the east. Civilian murderers. Because in the north, the bandits in the north, they have AK-47. But in the east, people are not armed. Do you see how they operate? In the east, they're not armed. He's saying, go, anything you see is a bandit in the east. This is the shoot at sight order that they were denying. It is here, I'm playing it for you, from the barracks where they left to go and kill civilians. And this is our famous Nigerian army, our boys, our troops. Anybody, even if you're my friend, if you refer to Nigerian army as our boys, I will have a major war with you. I don't care who you are. These are the idiots that you call your boys, and our boys, our men in uniform. These are the animals in uniform. Let me play it for you, please, once again.
Anybody you see there a bandit, anybody where you see a bandit, don't forget, anybody there a bandit. Man or woman or auntie, uncle.
Anybody you see, man, woman, auntie, uncle, you see in the east, kill them. They are bandits. These are Janjaweed. Are you following? This is Nigerian army. One day, this idiot is saying this rubbish will become a major general. The only war he's ever fought is to go to Nkwonewi and kill people in the market. And you're a general in Nigeria. This is why Nigeria must be destroyed. The name Nigeria, I'm telling you, that is extinguished from history books. The place is brimming with evil upon evil. These are the things you must understand. These are the things that you ought to know. That is your one Nigeria for you. Look at Wike. Anywhere they see any young Igbo boy, they arrest. Anywhere they see me, watch the arrest. There's something in Imo State. The day the madness will reach them now, all of you witness. That is the thing about me. Of course, now I know why God put black people at the bottom of the pile. Why black people are the lowest of the low in the whole world. After black people, you now get chimpanzees, you now get apes, and you get monkeys. Now I know. Because you people are evil. You are wicked. Now that Wike is going about abducting people in broad daylight, nobody will talk. Now that Hope Uzodinma is busy abducting, nobody will talk. Now that idiot called Omahi is yapping and running his mouth with his bubatoro, nobody will talk. Any day we hit them now, all of you will start writing your epistles. Ndara. It is going to happen. It is going to happen. Have they not appointed a new chief of army staff? I'm asking all of you, multi-purpose Fulefus, have they not appointed another? Fulani don't give a damn about you. What you think? They are so arrogant. Nigeria is theirs. You cannot do anything. They can buy Facebook. They can buy Google. They can buy Twitter. They can buy anybody they like. They have the money. Britain is behind them. They can do whatever they like. Anything they like, they can do. Anything they like, they can do, and they feel they can get away with it. And all of you are there answering, one Nigeria. We are Nigerians. We Nigerians. You people are hopeless. It was the Human Rights Writers Association of the Zoo, Huriwa they call themselves, that said, what did they actually say? That Buhari is not a believer of one Nigeria for doing this. Doing what? For appointing another Fulani man into a sensitive security position. All of you, all you can do from the south is to beg. You people are not ashamed of yourselves. You're in your father's land, you're in the land of your ancestors, and you're begging somebody from the Sahel, somebody from the semi-arid Sahel, a nomad, to make your life better. Are you not foolish? Are you not foolish? A man with, look at how they have corruption hanging on. Even Malami, your so-called AGF, Attorney General of the Federation, Malami, who doesn't even understand the rule of law. The idiot is mired in corruption. Look at Magu, another Janjaweed of EFCC. He stole the money that he recovered from people they claim we are corrupt. This is the type of country that you're rooting for. I'm a Nigerian, things will get better. In my next life, I don't want to see any of you. I'm telling you the truth. In this UG, you disgust me. You have brain but cannot reason. Oh dear. They have condemned whoever they call Buhari in Asarok for appointing another northerner. That's what they call it. They call it northerner instead of Fulani Janjaweed. Emmanuel Onwubiko issued a statement saying that their refusal to imagine if, let me say, imagine that this administration is an Igbo administration with an Igbo man as chief of army staff, Igbo man as naval staff, Igbo man as air force, Igbo man as, hey! By now, there will be no Igbo person left in the north. They will kill everybody. You will see Britain that time come and say, but you have federal character as part of your constitution. Why don't you do something about it? But now that the Fulani is doing it, everybody has gone mute. All of you cannot talk. It's only IPOB who can speak. Where is Katrina lying? No more federal character. I told you that the Fulanis do not know how to obey simple laws. They don't know the meaning of law. They don't know. There is something called federal character. Federal character in the Constitution. The country is it 61 years old? If I'm not mistaken. The zoo called Nigeria is 61 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Their constitution is less than 20 years old. Or thereabout. Or should I say 22 years old. So in other words, the governing document of a place called Nigeria is younger than the country itself. I paid attention to what Omo Agege was saying. I think he's either the deputy, I don't know, is he in the Senate? I think he's the deputy Senate leader, one of the idiots that went and tied the sheet on his head or bandage before they made him deputy Senate president or thereabout. I don't know what the title he holds. His name is Omo Agege. You know what the idiot said a few days ago? We are not going to rewrite the 1999 Constitution because everywhere else in the world, people just don't wake up and rewrite their own constitution. They keep amending it until it becomes a perfect document. Of course, I agree with him. He made a very valid point. Then what Omo Agege failed to tell the gullible miseducated zoo animals called Nigerians is this? Why did you not start this, your series of amendments with the 1963 Republican Constitution? Why must you stop at why must you use 1999 Constitution? Why not 1979? Why not 1963? Why not even 1960 Constitution? If you claim, excuse me, that rewriting a constitution is bad, which of course I believe as well. Incidentally, I do believe that. I believe that no constitution is perfect. People amend it over time. I understand that. That is how it obtains all over the world. But I'm asking you, why therefore did you not go back to the 1963 Republican Constitution and start your amendments from there? I don't know if I'm making any sense to people. Agege, I think he's the Deputy Senate leader or whatever his name is of the zoo, Deputy Senate President. I'm asking him a simple question. You posited, and rightfully so, that people just don't abandon their constitution, they amend it. I agree with you. If that is the case, why did Abdul Salami Abubakar abandon 1979 constitution? Why did he not amend it? In fact, let us even go further. Why is it that those that wrote the 1979 constitution did not refer back and amend the 1963 constitution? Because it was the military that truncated the whole process. It was Gowon that said to create states. Before we were in our regions, everybody doing fantastically well. Believe you me, even the North was growing economically. The largest textile mill in West Africa was in, I think it was in Kaduna. They were doing so well. Do you know there's a truck company called Iveco? IVECO. Do you know Fiat? Trucks were being assembled in the North. How many of you know about Savannah Sugar Company in somewhere in Numan in Jukun land today? Is it Yobe or Gongola State? I used to know it as Gongola State. How many of you know this? That before Dangote came, that Nigeria used to manufacture sugar locally. Now Dangote imports sugar. And that time my uncle used to work for Savannah Sugar Company in Numan. I'll never forget. I used to ask him, is there any Jordanian river there? Why is the name Numan? Because Numan is in the Bible. That went into Jordan and his leprosy was cured. I used to ask my uncle that question. Do you know that there was a time that people were working in sugarcane plantation? Huge, massive sugarcane plantation in present day. Is it Yobe? I don't know what they call it. Is it Gongola State? Let me use Gongola, please. Do you know that? And they work in the farm. They cut, mind his employment. Then there was no banditry because everybody had a job to do. They will cut down the sugarcane. They will take it to the Savannah Sugar Company. They squeeze it, they press it until sugar crystals will begin to emerge. And they send it down to the east. That is the sugar we used to use. Because Oyibo own then used to be, there was Tate and Lyle from Britain and St. Louis in a blue box. But Savannah Sugar Company is on a white box with green and red writing livery on top of it. I'm old enough to remember. Savannah Sugar Company. Young people that should have been working in that plantation now, making sugar for everybody, they are now bandits with AK-47. And somebody telling me, Dangote is the richest man in Africa. I said, you people are this. As I said, in my next life, I won't meet you people. Black, God forbid, I won't meet you people. The way you people reason, I will never jam you again in life. If there's any afterlife, one thing I will beg God is, don't mix me with these people again. I don't want to see them. Thank you very much. It's called Adamawa State now. Thank you for that. Adamawa State is called now. Who brought in states? State creation in Nigeria came about because one man, Gowon, wanted to spite Ojukwu. Let us divide them. State creation is an instrument of divide and rule. Some of you can never get it. How come when Nigeria was in regions, they were doing very well? As soon as they started to create the useless, non-viable states, everybody became poor. Why can't you? It's the same thing with churches. How come in the olden days when there were only Roman Catholic Church, Anglican, Methodist, Presbyterian, Seventh-day Adventist Church, Assemblies of God, Cherubim and Seraphim, I should add, and which other old church? Apostolic Church, that is very old, Apostolic Church. Everything was working very well. At least, even though people were worshiping God in ignorance, but at least they were worshiping God in truth and in every honesty. Until the mercantile set came in, until merchants came with the Pentecostalism. Since they're doing church, hallelujah, Holy Ghost fire, look at your lives. It's called common sense. It's called reflection. Reflect on the life before and the life now that is church in every corner. In some buildings you have 19, in fact, in some hotels, in their lobby, after one church must have finished between 7 and 9 in the morning, another one will come in from 9 to 11, another one will come from 11 to 1. Are you people being blessed? The answer is no. When Nigeria was in regions, ask all of these people everywhere. There was one is your idiot called Isasage, whatever fool. They say it's the senior advocate. You know, when they say someone is the senior advocate in the zoo, I laugh. Isasage, that idiot of APC, saying, can they please go back to the 1963 constitution and then remove the regions and allow the states to be there? What they want to say is that if you go back to the regions, some people will become a minority. And then I want to ask all of you who travel to America to buy your houses for medical care and to get citizenship. Do you have any relative in the House of, in the Senate of America or House of Reps? I want to debunk all this nonsense. If had this present APC regime, had they been doing very fine, do you think anybody will complain? You're in America. Is Joe Biden your relative? Is Joe Biden your uncle? But you prefer to be a US citizen, isn't it? Because of the policies that they run. It's simple common sense. What I'm asking all of them jumping up and down, creating states, give us another state. When compare now that you have, is it 49 states or is it 39? I don't know how many, or 32, I have no idea. Compare now to when you had only 3 or 4 regions in the whole of Nigeria. Economically speaking, which era would you love to live in? Then that will answer your question.
So that when
you black people, I think the problem with we black is that we don't reason very well. I've been saying it from any day I come on air. I say it because black people do not reason very well. That is why we are suffering. That is why everybody's in pain, and that is why we must do something to try and rectify it. And this very morning, that is precisely what we are doing here, live and direct to the whole of mankind. This is Radio Biafra. We are live. The time now is 11 minutes past 8 a.m. in the glorious and blessed land of Biafra. It may not look like that now, but we know what we have. And in the fullness of time, the whole world will come to the inescapable realization that Biafra is indeed the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this very earth. They have appointed another Janjaweed. And they said Omahi is giving ultimatum. I'm asking people, if so you're part of unknown gunmen, if you're this, come and bring it. Because our family in Ebonyi State is in very serious trouble, IPOB family there. Because they have fallen
so that
for,
wherever you are, after you come back to your home and still meet your family. They call it.
Is it mammon? They call it the avarice,
so whatever we are doing,
the
even
demon
if we are not
of ill-gotten wealth. Ebonyi State IPOB family. Ebonyi State IPOB family. Ebonyi State IPOB. How many times have I called you now? Be very, very careful. Dave Omahi is walking about with money, giving some of you bags of money to bring IPOB family members and our volunteers to go and join Ebubago. If you join Ebubago, you're going to die eventually. I would just want you to understand that very, very clearly. You will die, you will perish. You are under oath. You will die eventually. If you join the Ebubago, you're going to die. That is for sure. Dave Omahi brought out money and be giving to all of, distributing money carelessly everywhere. Money he got from Islamic Bank. That was why they allowed the idiots to go to their users as a rock, flanked by Femi Adesina, talking rubbish. Dave Omahi will destroy Ebonyi State. We have recovered Ebonyi State from Mietiala. It seems you idiots want to go back to the era of Mietiala ruling you people. Don't allow me to place a curse upon you. IPOB family in Ebonyi State must sit up, this morning. Identify anybody who talks to Dave Omahi must be identified immediately and dealt with. They brought their money, they're distributing. Some of you are even contemplating going to join the Bubago, as if you're mad. After eating that money, then what happens to you? You idiots, what will happen to you? And I must make it very, very clear, because of what is now happening in Ebonyi State, having succeeded in chasing away Miyetti Yala, they have given a lot of money today for Mahi to distribute to some of you idiots, so that Fulani can come back and recolonize Ebonyi State. Because of that, we are now dividing Ebonyi into 3 command structures in Ebonyi State. Eastern Security Network in Ebonyi State will now, it will no longer be headed by one person. We are going to have 3 commanders, their names nobody will know, to avoid contamination. And this women, Ebonyi will have 3 commanders. Imo State will have 3 commanders, not one overall commander. I'm announcing it on air so that they will hear. People on the ground will hear me. Ebonyi State will have 3 commanders on the ground. Imo State, 3 commanders on the ground. Iguacha, 3 commanders on the ground. They are the only states that we have 3 commanders. All other states still have only 1 commander. All these other states I've mentioned, Ebonyi, Imo, and Iguacha, which is River State, 3 commanders each. And they're independent of one another, but under one central command. So you understand it very clearly. We cannot, we are too educated to allow these fools to penetrate us. It's not going to happen. And I must warn every coordinator in all of these states that I've just mentioned. Our coordinator of that very state, I am watching all of you. If anything goes wrong with our family in that state, I will hold you personally responsible. You must understand that this is IPUB. You must understand it this very morning. Look at it. So Devil Mahi is smarter than we are. Is that what you're telling me? That X419er, he had no living. He made a living by stealing from people. He's a scammer. He will sit down in front of his laptop and be doing wayo with white people. That is the idiot that is in Ebonyi State trying to convince you not to pursue your freedom. The coordinator of Ebonyi State, Imo State, and Iguacha should be very, very careful. IPOB was ordained by heaven itself, not man. Do not mix with politicians. I say do not. It's an order, a direct order from me, live on air. Live on air. Do not. I repeat, do not. We are live and we are direct, and the whole world is bearing us witness. The whole world is bearing us witness. I'm going to now open the line, but before that, you know that Governor Autumn has asked the Benue people to defend themselves, and the killings of people there is still going on unabated. Nothing is stopping them, and they are coming down to the south. As I've warned you before, write it down on a piece of paper. They are coming down south. We have to wait for the real army. The real army is coming. This one they're using now in Imo State, Hope is the smoke screen. I understand that one idiot, I don't want to mention the buffoon's name, is talking about people should come out that they have secured. He said, now I will come out in Imo State now. Come out in nowhere on Monday. Come out, let us see. You have yourself to blame. Everywhere is on a lockdown. Every road closed. I want every road to be closed. Go into all the young people in every village. Go to the bush, cut down trees, big ones, block every road. Then we trap any vehicle stupid enough will be trapped inside the truck upon their hawk. Then both the driver and the passengers. God will punish all of you. No movement, I said. No aircraft. Go if you know Airpeace. If you know any aircraft operator, tell them no flight is coming into Owerri. No flight into Enugu. No flight into Asaba. That's what I said. No flight should come in. None whatsoever should come in. For their information, no flight should come in. I understand people that work in the oil sector may want to fly into Iguacha. That is their prerogative. We don't want to stop them. They're doing vital economic work, believe it or not. But in the core areas I've just mentioned, no flight should come in. I said no flight should come in. And no movement on the road. I want all the young people everywhere across the whole of Biafra land, from Bakassi all the way to Kudu. Block every road. I want every major road blocked.
Siamo pronti a festeggiare.
Non c'è Natale senza regali. Cioccolato Gianduia con nocciole intere. Non c'è Natale senza sperlari.
Mulihe kita. Ai kwesịrị mulihe kita. From here naga, all these things naga, mulihe. Only any type of investment, anything no one actually make. See, natawa na Igbo. Only need the only here dem na people need in life. Na hacho they na demand there. They will come to that place. Biagolia. Ora ko am no ndi Igbo.
Ndewo Mazi Emeka. Can you be an ubigi our PRO na Spain? Ugboro leki ihe eme ndị Igbo fa amara ihe. Nke a bụrụ izuzu. Nke abụghị izuzu, my brother. Omego na Abuja, many places. Even the same Lagos, nke abụrụ izuzu. Ugboro one ka ihe ga-eme anyị amara ihe, my dear brother.
Ndewo. All Biafra. Igbo ndị na-ege m ntị. Ajụjụ jụrụ ọwa ejigbota ajụ mgboro ole ka ihe ga-eme anyị mara ihe. Nwa ebule akọsị dị na ọ ga-eche dịka eme ya eme na ọ ga-eso na ọ ga-eso ndị mere ndị kemgbe ya mụrụ ihe. Ebe okwu m na-ala ogene ihe na-eme anyị chichi anyị na-akawo ndị na-achị anyị nọmba 1 ndị na-achị anyị ndị nọchiri anya anyị n'ala Igbo anyị. Ndị nọchiri anya anyị n'ala Igbo anyị ndị mmege socha na-eme ihe na-eme anyị. Ya ọrụ na n'ala Igbo anyị na enwetụrụ m ga-echeta 1994 m mere travel m gara obodo Guinea. The first ebe m buzo ụgbọ na airport m pụrụ wụ na Calabar. Aga m echefu 1993. That Calabar airport ka m ji pụọ. Ile anya n'ụbọchị taa na Calabar airport a na-arụkwa ọrụ. And mgbe m na-agba ebe ahụ ahịa m na-abata na Calabar.
Mazi, anyị anabaghị ekwu okwu nke ọdụ ụgbọelu. Ihe na-ekwuodu ntiri ụnọ anyị tiriri. Anyị ka ya bịa na ọdụ ụgbọelu. Ugboro ole ka ihe ga-eme ndị be anyị amara ihe. Ka ihe ọ dị gị ka aka ya emekwu ha n'itiri ụnọ a ịgụ a everywhere na-ekwu.
Ka m na-aga na maka akpọrọ m enyi m nwoke ihe a so metụta. Ya na-agwa m na ihe a mere ha wụ duto ha na-eji arụ ihe baa ụlọ ahụ ha na-arụwo. Ya ọrụ na ha nweta dị ego ha si bịa rụọ ya ebe nke anyị. Ha chee echiche ha na-awụ na ha rụọ ya ebe a na ọ ga-abara ha uru. Ara agba mgbe o kwuru okwu ahụ. N'ihi na ha rụọ ya ebe a ka ha ga-aga enweta uru. Ma eleghị sị oke uru ị na-asị ga-enweta ebe a na ele na uru ị nwetara ya akpụtuola ụlọ ahụ. Adịnwa ọnụ ga-ekwuru gị maka ụlọ ahụ. Enwere onye obodo ọzọ rụrụ na ihe na obodo nke anyị na East anyị n'ime ndị niile a ebe anyị niile na-agacha arụ ụlọ. Ya sị m sị ya na-eme anyị sị na anyị ma ihe. Enwere
Some of you may have the numbers already. If you have it, please do call and I will take your call. I don't want anybody to greet me this morning, please. Do not greet me. Once you come on air, you give us your name and where you're calling from, and that will be enough. Imagine Omahi gives bandits orders, ultimatum to surrender. Look at this idiot. The more I see this man's
investment, anything no one actually. If you may you natawa na Igbo. Or what? And they na people like government life na hacho dey okay. Anyone here do will come to that place. Bia loko. No. Ora ko am no. Bombo adana.
Ndewo Mazi Emeka. Our peer.
Eleke mi ha no. Billions of
ugboro ole ka ihe ya eme nke a bụrụ izuzu. Izuzu, my brother. Omego
dey ban ha big
even the same ugboro
Igbo
mana ihe my
iru ihe na ala Igbo ndị ga-enechi n'aka ọha Biafra. Ka nweta ọgwụ agba kemgbe na-ege m ntị. ya atụ n'ogwu ọ na-anụ ejuru ọwa ezigbo anyị mara ihe ọ bụla nwee ike mmadụ akọsị dị na ihe ndị anyị chere anyị na ọ ga-eso na ọ na-anaghịkwa onwe ndị kemgbe ya mụrụ ihe ile ihe akpụ ebe okwu m na-ala oge enwekwaghị a ga-eme anyị n'Igbo ka ihe ndị a ga-achị anyị nọmba 1 ndị na-achị anyị n'anya anyị n'ala Igbo anyị ndị ebe anyị na-ebe ahụ chinanya anyị n'ala Igbo anyị isocha na-eme ihe na-eme anyị abịa mepewere anyị ya na n'ala Igbo anyị na m ga-echeta
enwere ike ikeneta Igbo
4 m mere travel to the first Calabar.
na-ege ntị
1993.
You are muted now.
Calabar airport ka m ji ile anya ụbọchị taa mgbe Calabar airport a na-arụkwa mgbe m na-agba ebe ahụ
ọfụma
Calabar
na-ege ntị ekwu okwu nke ọdụ ụgbọ anyị tiriri anyị ka ya bịa na ọdụ ụgbọ ugboro ole ka ihe ga-eme ndị ọ dịghị ka aka ya emekwu ha n'itiri iwu na ịgụ a every
maka akpọrọ m enyi m bụ Anthony Tukatota ya na-agwa m na ha wuo na Vietnam ihe baa ụlọ agha bụrụ na ha nweta dị ego ha rụọ ebe nke anyị ha che ha na-awụ
chọrọ ịjụ gị direct na
ọga bara ahụ ara agba mgbe o kwuru okwu ahụ
ajụjụ m chọrọ
n'ihi na
ife ọjọọ ndị Igbo mere
ebe a ka ha ga-aga enweta
o nwere ka esi
n'ele
gị nwatụrụ
ị ga-enweta ebe a na ya akpụtuola ụlọ ahụ enwe ọnụ ga-ekwuru gị maka
Mazi Nwachineke
nwere onye obodo ọzọ ihe na obodo isi anyị n'ime ndị niile a ebe anyị n'ụlọ ya na-emasị na anyị ma ihe bụ onye isi anyị bịara
Igbo mere na-atụghị ọsọ na Anabeba ịghọta kama nọ na ndị Igbo belivụrụ n'ijepụ ejepụ ịghọtago ndị Igbo belivụrụ n'ijepụ ejepụ mana o nwere ibe m na-ekwube na mbụ si onye enye saịn ọ ghọtazi ọ bụ alụta ya anya ọ ghọta njepụ anwa na anyị na-ejepụkwa abụ anyị jepụ ebe anwa edoziele ndị mmadụ beba ma be anyị na-atọgbọla echezozie na ebe anwa dị anyị na-arụ anyị ji bụrụ ndị Igbo na ebe ọbụla anyị ji nọlụ na ba ga-achọtakwa anyị ebe a ịghọta chezozie na ibe anwa bụ anyị bụ ndị ibe na-esi mkpa isi dị na-esi mkpa isi bụ na arụ ya ka ọ dị ibe anwa mbele anyị ji bụrụ ndị Igbo anyị nọkwa na be anyị dozie ebe anyị na I could remember na onwe mgbe Lagos steeti gọọmenti gọvanọ amụrụmanya na-achị mba amasị ndị Igbo ba jee ba na-ekwukeli ya optin ndị Igbo jee lụọ ọnụ Lagos bụ unu anyị chezozie na anyị alụnwu Lagos na be anyị kedu ebe anyị na-edozili ndị mmadụ obodo ba Festac Town bụ ndị Igbo dozili ya Satellite Town bụ swamp ka ọ bụ ibe enye gị swamp ikpochielu anya wụọ onye aja lụọ ụlọ ebe a naanị ebe a nwere dovlet zigo onwe ebe a chọrọ iji izu efọ abịa demolish kwa ụlọ ndị Igbo ahụ o nwere ebe na-achụ anyị ọsọ na be anyị kama na sometimes anyị na-eme na anyị maara ibe bọtụ anyị amara ibe ịgwa gị eziokwu oversense na-enye anyị bụ ndị Igbo nsogbu and ibe ọzọ anyị na-atụrụ ji a bụ ibe little sacrifice abụrụ m the reason why anyị ga-eji wee nọlụ na Lagos for years each time ndị anụnwa na-egosi anyị na ba chọrọ anyị from oge ọsọ abịọla and ọ bụ na ndị Igbo ga-ekweta na anyị pulo from Lagos average Yoruba man anyị akwụnwụrụ ụgwọ ụlọ nọ ndị Igbo na-akwụ ụgwọ ụlọ ebe ahụ 50 to 100 to 200 depending on area ibi anyị nwere ike ịnata na be anyị ibe anyị adịla anyị izi anyị tinyela onwe anyị iwu anyị na-aga ịdị awa ibe anyị na-eme na o nwere ibe eji mara anyị bụ afịa anyị na-azụ onwegodo any tribe mụta datin ị na-eme n'aka gị ọma mmie ka gị nwa ebe ahụ unu bụla afịa eso ndị mmadụ ezo unu bunata afịa na be anyị bụ anụ Igbo a ga-achọtakwa unu maka na ba nidile ebe anyị nwee mana anyị bịa na-eme onwe anyị ewu lukata ibe mmadụ lụsịa manshọn anyị na edimolish ụnụ ahụ ọ dịzịa ka ọkatun ka a na-eme o mana ọlaị
maazị ka njikene gị just nke a na-eje gị na m ga-achọkwa ka ndị niile nọ n'ọgbakọ a tinye ya ọnụ just one minute n'obodo ebe ị nọ nnukwu obodo dịka Lagos n'obodo ebe ị nọ tupu mmadụ abịa nrụba ụlọ kwenwe ife a na-akpọ town planning dịka na buy in those days ịrụ ụlọ ya erejista ya oge na-abịa bede ya stop work ka o nwegasịrị ife dị ụtọ ahụ ka efe mee na ụmụ ife ndị ahụ adịrọ active ọ bụrụ na dịka ha kwuru na ọ bụ legal structure ịghọtago just 1 minute ka ị react nchọkwa ka ndị niile nọ n'ọgbakọ were 1 minute dịka onye ọbụla nụgasị ebe dị iche iche ka Igbo ndị ọma na-ege ntị nụgasịkwa ife ọba arụrụmala ka ndị ofe na-arụsị anyị ka ndị Naijiria na-arụsị anyị ka ọ bụ fafuru ndị Igbo asị ndị iberibe ka ọ gịnị just 1 minute ọkwa ndị a na-akpọ town planning ndị na-anye mmadụ approval tupu gị gwuo foundation ka ebe ndị ahụ nọ na Lagos biko just 1 minute.
ị na-ajụ m ebe na Lagos ka ndị obodo nọ ya si eme nke
ndị obodo ebe ị nọ
yes ndewo Nwachineke ajụjụ gị amaka na Vietnam ebe a one bugodi mmanfụ uncompleted building to talk of for you ịlụ ụlọ gọọmenti ga-abịa inyeva plan ị chọrọ ịlụ nọ fọma na-ekwu ogo ọnọ akwụnye ụgwọ na akaụntụ gọọmenti asị enye gị deti taa na edebe posta na ụlọ ahụ see plan signal 15th of this month ịpụta na 16th ndị bi na ya nwedu ụlọ aṅụbago mmanya live olile ibe dị na-adịgo redi ịghọtago mana ndị a bụ alụlụ a na kama Jos na-alụlụ anyị otu a ka ọ kwesịrị na Naijiria ndị anụnwa mmụma na-alụsa anyị alụlụ a maka nọ ndị Igbo ka anyị bụ eji anyị nwa bụ ndị Igbo wee kọmpaseti ndị Yoruba ịgbachasịa mbọ ife obele homage n'aka onye Yoruba no matter how little ọ dị based on position ị nọ.
Ndewo
Nwachineke
ndewo amabịa n'obi nwada Mariam America ajụjụ nke a na m chọgodo ka anyị were 1 minute wee saa ya tupu m abịakwa n'obi gị officially na America ebe ị nọ mmadụ nwee ike ịnọkọta nnọọ tikapụta jere nye mmadụ ala si ya bụ ọmọrile ka ọ gịnị onye ahụ egoro bido gwue foundation ọrụchazie ya biri after 1 year or 2 years 5 years maybe ọ bụrụ na California ka ị nọ maọbụ Maryland maọbụ New York gọọmenti New York emepezi ya nsị Mariam why iji bịa nụ na ebe a enwe ife dị ka ọta ahụ n'obodo mepere emepe na America dịka Lagos
ajụjụ gị wa afọ ihe mma ikiri onwe ihe dị otu ahụ because na ọnwụ na gọọmenti mee ihe dị otu ahụ ha kụda ụlọ ahụ ha ga-enye gị ego ji mee medago obi but na otu ka m daa gị ajụjụ a n'usoro a sị ata egbe burule nwa ọkụkọ ka atakwanụ nne ọkụkọ kpara aja ori anyị na-ata ndị Yoruba ma ndị gọọmenti Naijiria ndị ụlọ anyị nwere otu anyị na-eme nwaanyị anyị na-alaiki ihe na-ekwo ekwo nọ nke a na-egwu kaadị egwu na ụlọ na-amaghị ihe ebe ahụ onwe onye na-ajụ ajụjụ onwe onye na-emere ndị bekee na-akpọ restat onye ọla na-ama ya sị gị nọ nke a na-egwu bete ego lekwa restat ebe a ka onye ọla azụ a na-agba ala ndị ụlọ anyị ka ịkwa anyị nwaanyị eziokwu ịbụ na agwa ha sị ha nọ na nga mmadụ bịa gwa ha ga-asị na ọwa asị bikọs anyị na-alaiki ihe gburugburu ejee n'azụ n'azụ Chineke amara na ana m agbachite ndị gọọmenti Naijiria betere na-agwa gị na nwunye m na-eke eke ihe na ụfọdụ ndị nwere ụlọ nga ha gwara ha rụkwụrụ ụlọ nga n'ime ha gasị mba na ha nwere ike iwere ego mechie ya agaghị akụdị ya so a na-atacha atakwa ha ọ ngọ ha n'olu ugbu a.
Ndewo nwada ndewo Maazị Emeka amaghị m ka ịghọta ajụjụ njụ just 1 minute.
Okay. Gbọma na-ege ntị ndewo nụ daalụ ụnụ dịka ajụjụ isi wee jụọ ndị anyị na mara ha nọ na ihe na ha eti ichego ọnụ na ada okwu bete nwa obere ihe m chọrọ ịtụpunyewo that na mụnwa na onwe m na-afụta ya na ihe a emere na ọ dị politically motivated already a na-afụwa ndị ịbata n'ala Lagos a na ihe a na-akpọ ndị ọmọ Igbo ibu n'ebe nke anyị nọ na onye iche ịgwa mmadụ okwu ọsị gị n'obi Igbo people already o nwelu a very wrong conception people nwere about ndị Igbo and already ihe ha na-afụwa ndị Igbo just as ka nwada isi okwu as business people abịa of course anụkwa m gbasara ebe a kụturu na agwara ha eje n'ebe ahụ but oge ha ji were ọ bụ na gọọmenti the serious na nwere ajighị ha bụ n'obi ha ka stop ha mana ha gbachi nkịtị hapụ that intention na ha rụcha ya na a ga-emepe ihe duto nọ ndị Igbo ka ha wụ so mụnwa na-afụ ya that na ọkwa arụrụ a na ezigbo arụrụ a na ka ha chọrọ ịrụta anyị ezigbo arụrụ a na because ọ bụrụ na ha ga-akụti ya ha kwesịrị ikpo those people enwe round table dialogue achọ compensate ya ha then wee kutuo ya ọra ka ọgụ ka ọra m n'ọnụ ndị Igbo na-ege daalụ
ndewo our PRO na Barcelona ama m ihe nwere ike ikwu n'ihe a ọ bụ ihe ọ bụ arụrụmanị ka ọ bụ no mistake because na Spain ebe ahụ ị nọ mmadụ enweghị ike ịnọkọta tikapụta jeje bido rume ụlọ without a proper plan onye ahụ mekwana ya nwee ihe ndị nwe obodo ndị gọọmenti ga-eme onye ahụ ka ihe o jiri dị ọtazi na Lagos agba nnọọ mmadụ nkịtị ọrụgide nnọọ ụfọdụ ụlọ ifọcha akụrịchiri ihe ụfọdụ adịghị less than 50, 60, 70 million naira of which ọwụ ha asa nwụrụ ọwụ obere ego ọwụ ego eji asị ka eji gbaa chacha ajọsụ kurie ya ihe abụ ihe mmadụ tara afụfụ ya mgbe ọ na-arụ ụlọ a ọ na gọọmenti anọghị ka ajọsụ gba nkịtị sị ngwa ha zuzugbe ndị Igbo mgbe oge ruru emekwe ha ka esi eme ha maazị
ndewo ndị ọma na-ege m ntị ajụjụ ga-amara mma and ụmụnne m ndị kwuru okwu ekwutecha n'okwu ha abịa na Barcelona m nọ ịchọrọ ịrụ ụlọ gọọmenti nye ha ala gị ebe ị ga-arụ ụlọ enwekwa ihe ga-eme biko gọọmenti amarala na ebe ahụ ị na-aga ịrụ ụlọ na enwe ihe ga-eme na abịa ekutu ya abịa kutuo ya ile anya ihe mege na obodo Lagos mụnwa na hotel n'ọnwa arụrụ ala n'ihi na bifo mmadụ azụ ala ebe ahụ ha zụrụ akụtula ha gara proses ya mụnwa ma na agara ewuri ka a gwakwara ha be gọọmenti na ga-anararị ego nke ha nwa bara na akpa gọọmenti ebe a rụrụ gọọmenti enwe ike pụta na asị na ha na-ego ebe ahụ ha rụrụ ụlọ ahụ ihe ịgbasi ndị Igbo anyị wike ọ nwere ike ebe ahụ amapụtara ya na aga arụghị ụlọ chaa bet gọọmenti ahụna na ọmụ Igbo otu ha na-echi akpa n'ụgbọ ụlọ ebe ahụ ha ewere si oke ka a natagodi ndị ego emechaa ha ga-ama ihe a ga-eme n'ihi na ebe anyị nọ na Barcelona ihe anyị ike ime owu ike ime gọọmenti ga-arụ ụlọ ha rụọ ya mmadụ abịa zụrụ biri beti na nke emere na Lagos ahụ mụ ahụtaghị n'ọnwụ arụ ala ndị gọọmenti ma ihe gbasara ya ama m eziokwu ndị Igbo anyị wu ekwe anyị na-ekwe ọ gwara ma mgbe ihe na-eme anyị bifọ ka anyị kpatagoro ihe ahụ ama amabe gọọmenti nwere idea na ihe dị ụta gaji ime ndewo
ngwa ka anyị leba n'anya ihe gbasara ọdụ ụgbọelu na Nigeria and na ala Igbo not na Nigeria na ala Igbo na ala Biafra ihe mere o ji wee gala ọnụ nke ka nke APC ụkwụ onye Igbo dịka chat ole nji ebe a na ole ma ole nji ebe a Lagos to Abuja ichekwa dị kilomita ị ga-ahụ ya the price is 29,900 Lagos to Abuja a na-anata ọ bụrụ 38,800 ọ gasị price dịgasị ụta then gị megide ya budatazie ya to nke na-aga ala Igbo mba ka ihe nke na-aga Lagos Kaduna then Lagos to Kaduna bụ 48,700 naira nke APC then Lagos to Kanu wụ 33,000 naira ka a na-agba ya then lezie Lagos to Asaba na-eruhu how many hours on the air from Lagos to Kanu a na-enyezi gị 95,400 naira 95,400 ka ihe kọsịrị ihe a why ihe ga-eji adị ọta onye nwe ọdụ ụgbọelu na-abụ APC nwa afọ Igbo ọ ya nwa mere ihe Obianọ ji wee gaga ọrụ Kangaroo airport ọrụrụ na Anambra ka ya na ya si wee kpaa onye a nwere oge o kwuru okwu si na ya nwa ihe mee ya ji ya anaghị agba Enugu obodo ụtọ ajụ ụzọ ebe ụgbọelu na-ada n'Enugu kịta akwa ha kwuru ha pụtara kwete mmepe ya sị na emepego ya ama m ụgbọelu ya ole na-ada dị nke abụọ ele ihe ya ga-eji agalara ụmụ Igbo ọnụ whereby ya chọrọ ịga agba ebe ugwu Awụsa ya ebutuo price ndị Awụsa nwa anda abara anyị ụgbọelu dịka emegasịrị research ụfọdụ newspaper nke gasịrị a na-akọwa na ndị Awụsa anaghị abadoro ya ha abara ụgbọelu airpeace bụ nọ nke dị available and nọ na o butuziri ya wụọ ya n'ala if not ha ga-aba nke ndị befa ka ihe kpatara nke izuzu ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụgodo unu biko ka unu kọwatara ndị be anyị nke izu ka ihe mere ihe bụla na-alataba anyị ga-eji agala ọnụ nwada
ihe mere aga m ahịa ha ajụjụ ga maka na ajụjụ ga asịrị ike ihe otu m ga-esi ahara ya wụ otu ugbo ọ naanị APC a ụgbọ elu na-aga n'ala Igbo ọ naanị ya na-aga onye m ga-ala ike ma
ọwụdụ sọ ya nwere ọzọ mana nke awụ nke na-elidin ya nwa na-achọ ọgbọ
ama ọnwụ na ọwụ naanị ihe njiji kwestion ọhụrụ ọnwụ na ọwụ naanị ihe ndị ụlọ anyị ga-eme ewu ha akwụsị na-abịa leribi ha chọrọ ka ọ wụrụ na ihe ngarama iwe ha ga-eme ha kwụsị ịba ya because na ile anya security objective ịkwụ na ịga si ka ikpenyere onye ihu onye ahụ ihe emege ihe ahụ agma asụke na bekee hụ the rule of supply and demand ọnwụ na ndị chọrọ ihe karịa ego eji eme ihe ahụ ga-agbalie ọ na ndị na-achọ nkwa ihe ahụ ihe mere o ji na-eme ndị Awụsa egburu ya ka anyị na jaja because ọ na-achọ ka ha bịa tụnye ndị ụlọ anyị ga-eme ọnwụ na ọ nwere ụgbọala ụgbọelu ndị ọzọ na-eji ebe ụlọ anyị ha gbanwere AP ha gbanwere ihe mezie because ị gaghị na-emenyere mmadụ ọ naghị emenyere gị ama m nnọdụ ndị ụlọ anyị na-eme nke nwanne anyị ka anyị ga-ebanye kpeta onye anyị na-emenye ọkwara gị ka nwanne ka o mee ebere oge eme because even though na m mere invoke the rule of the demand and supply and price higher fixed price because ọnwụ na ọ chọrọ ime ndị ụlọ anyị ọ ga-eme ewu ya nwetakwa ụgbọelu onwe ike zuo onye ọbụla onwe ike mee ego eji azụ ya ka ọ gbadata ihe ụmụ ndị ga-ekwu ụlọ ha na ya na-ekenye echiche otu ahụ
nwada ewe n'iwe ị na-ekwu okwu ikwuru point iwepụta kịta amaka demand and supply which is part of economy ọ bụrụ na economics ọ bụrụ na ndị na-achọ ya karịa ihe nwere ọnụ ahịa ga-aga ala elu ihe m na-ekwu na ngwa check the distance bụ flight from Asaba to Lagos or Lagos to Asaba oruhu 2 hours or 3 hours.
Yes.
But check nke gara Lagos to Kano tere aka ele ihe price ya ga-eji 190 something whereby it is 30 something the price is too high nke awurozi nke out of context of principles of economics bụ demand and supply nke agafeziri ya ama m ghọtara ebe anyị na-aga because let's say ọtọ bụ 33,000 na Kano let's say na ọ bụrụ na ọ bịa hige ihe dịka 50,000 onwe onye ga-ekwu okwu mana le na the chart dị ihe o dere dị bụ 95,400 ọ dị too much 3 times
onye njikwa onye sị na ihe ntụrụ anyị ga-eme ha gbanwere nke ọ bụrụ na ha gbanwere nke ha gbawa nke ndị ọzọ because ha bịa kwụsị na-aba nke ọ ga-eme ya gbudata ọnụ ya but ha kontinu ha hụ na ha ga-abakwa nke na-aba nke gwa m ihe ga-eme oge eji asị ya gbudata ọnụ ya ọ ya agụmenti ọ ya wụ agụgọ m siri nga agụgọ m na-echewu na ndị ụlọ anyị na-abakwa nke because agaghị masị na ọ ji gbama moto na because ịgbazi moto na awụ mmadụ iji aka jee gbuo onye so ọnwụ na ọ nwere ụgbọelu ndị ọzọ na-aga ebe na-ega n'ụlọ ha tome ha emesịa eke n'ọnwụ nwanne m ha chọrọ ndị ọzọ gụ na ndị ọzọ ahụ ọnụ ha ka nke isi ha jide gbaa ya ka ha kọọ ihe n'ala ifosin otu kachite ego dị ọmụla abụghị ihe ndị ọzọ bikọs ihe awụ onye njikwa gị na o chiri ike bikọs ile anya ihe mege n'ụlọ nwere onye gachi ji agbara ụzọ ije gbara moto na o siri ike so ole ihe ha ga-eme ha ga-ala so ọnwụ na o nwere ndị ọzọ nwere ụgbọelu ha tụrụ onye ha hapụgodi ka na ọgwa ya mp ugboro abụọ ọ mmadụ ga-asị ya bikọs ekwesịghị ikwe ihe ha agwa ọhụrụ n'ebe anyị nọ ụta a na-eme ihe ngarama ndị mmadụ ga-akparị nnukwu ugbu a onye ha breki nke ọtụtụ ndị ekwubara uru na-eme ndị hụrụ ụmụnna ha n'anya ya ka oke na ihe awụ ihe ka ejigbara ha ekeresimesi bịa egbupụrụ ha ọnụ otu etete atụkwara na nwanne gị ụna ihe na-akwado nwanne gị peta anyị anaghị enye kama ngwa ka anyị ga-ewere ọnụ niile elu otu anyị na-eme so amaghị nwere mgbe m gwara gị na ihe unu na-eme onye ọrụ ụnụ ga na-agba oke ọma na redio ihe unu megesiri ike bikọta ihe anyị ha ga-emepụta ụbụrụ anyị aghọta na anyị kwesịrị na-ahụ onwe anyị na nne gị nwanne gị gụa nwanne gị ihe ọbụla ị na-emere nwanne gị na ị na-emeri onwe gị isi ahụhụ n'otu ụhụ bụta ọnwụ na ọ hụrụ ya anyị akaghị na-akpa nkata anyị ekwesịrị na-akpa ya
eziokwu ngwa meburu bịa n'obi ndewo nwaanyị ọma meburu bịa n'obi Maazị Anthony biko ka m shọta jụọ gị ajụjụ a Igbo ọhụrụ onwe ha n'anya ka Igbo kpọrọ onwe ha asị because oge ebe edere ife a n'ịntanetị ndị mmadụ na-ekwusị ọkwa epis nwa jeje bunata ndị be anyị from South Africa bunata na China ọ bụzi onyinye ekwensu dịka anyị na-asụ n'asụsụ Igbo were aka nninye were aka ịkpa nakọrọ ka ọ bụ gọọmenti na-akwado ihe dị ọta ụfọdụ si na ọ bụ due to insecurity ọ nọ n'enu ka ọ bụ na Igbo afụrụ onwefa n'anya ka ihe ifuru nọ n'ihe a Lagos to Asaba is 90-something thousand whereby Lagos to na the same APC nke onye Igbo whereby Lagos to Kano is 30-something thousand or Kaduna 30-something thousand 3 times biko ka ihe nwere ike ikwu ihe a ọ na Igbo afụrụ onwefa n'anya ka ọ bụ na Igbo fụrụ onwefa n'anya ka ọ bụ gịnị ka ọgụ is it aka gọọmenti ọ dị ya ọ wara sị na ọ dị politically motivated Maazị Anthony
ndewo nwa Chineke daalụrị nna
ndewo
ajụjụ anụnwa na ife adakwulu ịghọtago by na ndị be anyị kwụsị ịba APC for that na oge eme ya obutu ọrụ ọ dị mma ekwenyere m na detim mana o nwere ebe m chọrọ isi wee tinye aka wee zapụwa ajụjụ ga ịghọtago ịma na anyị nwa bụ ndị Igbo laikili ife dị mma a na anyị jide ego ife ọbụla anyị ga-eme ebe ahụ so ka ndụ dịla anyị o nwere ike na ọbụna ịpụta na ọdụ ụgbọelu na earpiece na-provide service inene dia menu ọbụna service baba ebe laikili kwuchi ndị ọzọ na-eme itoro ọbụ maka na ndị Igbo ma ebe anya biznes ana onye Igbo ọbụla ga-alaiki oke onye chọrọ ịgba flight ọ dị ọsịsọ ọ dịzigo ọsịsọ wee nwayọ ga-agbalị ka isi aga ịghọtago so ọ bịa n'anya si oke ka o mee nke ahụ mana ibe na-eme ka m kwuo bụ na ọ na-eyuzu advantage datin Igbo bụrụ onweba n'anya maka na ọ bụ na Igbo anwụrụ onwe n'anya anyị enwere ibe dịka IPOB na-anụ ọgụ fọ ndị bụrụba n'anya fọ ndị na-abụrụba n'anya kama na o nwere few individuals dị carried away ka gọọmenti si ahụ presa maka na ibe niile a bụ program gọọmenti ka ọgba aghara abụ dị n'ime ọnwa anyị ka enwezi onye Igbo ọbụla nwere mitu iji ekuteta ume ekụọ ndị ugwu mbamba o nwebe ndị be anyị na-agba ịkụ mmadụ mbamba ọnọdụ ka ihe ọgụ mmadụ as your savior kama isizie dị a na-agba nwanne gị okwu depending on your conscience so that man bụ onye ma na onwe ya bụ onye iberibe ka ọ bụ nnukwu onye iberibe ka ọ bụ gịnị ọ na-eme ka o mete ndị ugwu mma of which in other words a slave ọ chọrọ ka o mete his masters mma ba ịma na anyị nwa na-agba the flight ịma na anyị nwa bụ majority of people na-eme average onye Hausa na-emero travel all politicians ibe na-aba flight na beba na normal onye Igbo na-agbala onwe ya mbọ nwee ike itinye isi gabala onwe ya appointment based on ka kado ya si wee dị mana bi nna anụmanụ ka ọ bụ ọ bịazịa ọ compensate ndị ugwu kedu ebe bụ the difference how many gas gallon of gas or tanks of gas ka ọ na-abọn from Kano Lagos to Kano na nke ọ na-abọn to east o nwere special service a na-enye ndị na-aga east o nwere a na-ebu ebe isi mmadụ n'ime plane bata edesi na ọnya mere price ya jigala ọnụ mana ibe ọ na-eme ibe a bụ ka o mete ndị ugwu mma o metezie ndị ugwu mma ọ bịazịa bọla sizie na ọnọdụ ka na ka mmadụ nwee accident esi from your thighs bela anụ wee cover ịghọtago o jezie emete ndị ọzọ mma bụ awa enemy bụ ndị na-eme na ibe na-esiri anyị ike na Naịjirịa ọ bịazịa bọla anụ na-arụ anyị wee na-akọba nwaanyị oge ji na-eme like that ọ kwụchi na onye ala ka ọ bụ and thank God na ife ngwa na ndị Igbo need ebe ọ bụla ọ na-ejekọ maybe na service o provide ka nke ndị ọzọ mma eji abịa isigo na ịma mba ịbịa ndị ọzọ nwere ike na-akụ ogwe akọ dị aṅa ma saịdị ya na-akọ ọfụma ya sị ka ịba flight jebe na-agbanyere ndị Igbo na-emere ya nọ maka na ọnyanwa kama na based on service ọ na-enyeba mana ebe ofis nọ ya capitalize on that Chineke ndị obere aka
Igbo fụrụ na onwefa n'anya ka Igbo afụrụ onwefa n'anya dịka ya nwa jeje South Africa bunata ndị be anyị ọ ga na-eme xenophobia ebe ahụ jee China oge coronavirus jeje bunata ndị be anyị bịazie kịta na double all the things si anyị na demand and the supply Igbo fụrụ onwefa n'anya ka Igbo afụrụ onwefa n'anya because aghọtarozi m ghọtago nna m si ọkwọ m n'azụ ụkwụ na-eru m ala na ya kwụtụkene m ka m jike n'ụkwụ m traike n'ife a Maazị just chịkọta ya.
Yes, Maazị mma bịarụsịrị ụdị ya nakọrọ ụdị ya nwa nọ na ebe ọ bụla ị na-emegide onye Igbo ọ na-abụ m ovu ọ dị m ka ọmụnwa bụ Igbo ịghọtago so a na-enwere lot of force dị ụdị ahụ nji wee were tinye na IPOB na ebe anyị ga-ekwu mana ịma njizi maka few individuals na-amara ibe ịghọtara na maka na most of ife evu na-eme bụ pressure gọọmenti nyere anyị nwa bụ ndị Igbo onye na-enwere ozi ndidi nwere ike ịnọ kala onwe ebe o si ekute Igbo. That's my point. Ọ bụrụ fọ mụnwa Igbo bụrụ onweba n'anya Maazị anyị ji anụ ọgụ ka anyị nọọrọ onwe anyị ọkwanụ nna anyị Ojukwu wepụtara ego wee nụọla anyị niile ọgụ ọrụ onye Igbo ka ọ bụ Maazị na-eme nke ọ na-eme kedu onye ga-eme ya onye ndu na-eme nke ọ na-eme na ọ bụ onye Igbo ka ọ bụ ọ ịbụ n'anya adị ebe a. That's my point. Kama na enwezi ndị bụ ndị ala na-achọ imete ndị Fulani mma ịghọtago ebe m na-aga yes o nwere ndị bụ ndị ala among anyị nwa na-achọ imete ndị Fulani mma based on never feeling na onye Igbo na-awite obuli ya nwee onye Fulani as a godfather ivi ọ na-egoli mana onye Fulani a ọka amalizi even onye Fulani sef na-amụta ibe from nyanwa mana bin never case si onye ọbụla with position fanos ya ịghọtago ụbọchị onye ma bụ na onwe obele crisis mfil na ọ na-enwe n'ime onwe nke a bụzi ọ na-azị enye ndị mmadụ jizi aka eji mbụ na-asị unu abazi n'ebe just like ebe ahụ ada na-echọbụla ịkọwara anyị before by tikos ezi ya n'oge ebe ego oke okwere anyị omeba ya ụdị ndụ anyị na-ebi na ịlaikiri ịsavisi onwe anyị very well ma anyị jide ego ịghọtago tupu ewegola aka ya nụ ọ dị ọgụ na maka na o nwere two crisis mfil ọ na-enwe ba ndị mmadụ na-etizi mkpu na ọdụ ụgbọelu ya si ndị mmadụ abazina ya
ndewo
so eji aka ya tupu ya eji aka na-akpọ ndị ọ na-eme ụmụnne ya
ndewo Maazị Emeka na nchịkọta maka ọ ga-adịrọzi na nchịkọta ka efe mere ife niile a na-eme na ka esi tigwuo ụlọ ndị Igbo ọ bụrụgodị na ndị Igbo bụ ewu ma ọ wayo ka egwuru fa jeje resifa na ebe na-abụrụ ya nụ ha arụ ụlọ etipịa ya ọ bụrụ na at least na ọ bụrụgodo nwa gị jere ije ọjọọ jere ije iberibe ịhapụtakwuke n'okwu asị nna ya na-ekwekwe nke ụgbọelu na kịta na krismas ruo ego kịta na negasị ife na-emegasịkwa n'ala Igbo ngwazi ka asị atọzi ndị mmadụ nke odosi ka efe mere na onwere ozi ma ndị ọha na eze nwa ma ndị Igbo nka ụmụ cultural group agha onwere onye afụgoro pụtaranụ ka efe na-eme na onwe ndị pụtara kwuo okwu kondem ma ife na-eme si ife a adịrọ mma ọsọsọ na redio Biafra ka ya na ụmụ ife ndị a Maazị ka efe na-eme Maazị Emeka biko na nchịkọta na ọ ga-adịrọ
Maazị daalụ ekene gịrị nne na nchịkọta okwu Maazị Igbo na-ege ntị biko ọ dị ka anyị na-agba okwu round ka ezi ihe melu anyị ji wee na-anịga ka anyị nwere onwe anyị ọkwa ha ncha niile mmegbu a na-emegbu anyị ụkwụ azọdọrọ anyị n'isi n'obodo Naijiria ndị Igbo niile ebe ọbụla anọ ihe niile ọnyanwa melu ọnwụ ọ nwere ndị ọzọ ndị Yoruba ha rụrụ ụlọ ebe ndị ọzọ na-ekwesịrị ka arụ ụlọ na Lagos mana agaghị eje kutuo a ga-eje kutuo ebe ha ma na the majority of property dị ebe awụ nke ndị Igbo ihe niile awụ ihe a na-eme anyị kemgbe ụwa wụdị kemgbe a nụchara agha kemgbe ụwa abịa na ihe gbasara ọdụ ụgbọelu ka esi aga njem ọkwa ha ncha niile a oge ị na-ajụ bụ ndị otu m ajụ achọghị m ịpụ from the rail ejụrụ ha ajụ gbasara ma igbo afụrụ onwe ha n'anya mụ ha na-eche n'ime omume n'igbo fụrụ onwe ha n'anya even onye ma na-ekpofụrụ ụmụ nwanne ya n'anya nsogbu anyị nwere ụkwụdata ọ bụrụ na obere ndị na ọdụ emedo ha anya because o nwere ihe na watch video watch the other day ndị Hausa na-asị na ọnwụ na a ga-enye South president na onye ahụ ga-abịa ṅụọ ọrụ ha iyi na ọ ga-enedo ha anya na ọnwụ na onye ahụ abịa ṅụọ ọrụ ha iyi na ọ ga-enedo ha anya ha eduo ya n'iyi it means na ha ga-asọpọt ya na ọ gaghị aba ebe ahụ so for you ọnwụ na biznes gị ji aga ọfụma n'ala Igbo ị ga-emenata na ị ga-enye ha some special treatment ndị Fulani ahụ ndị Hausa ahụ onye ama ihe o ji dịka ọ bụrụ na left for onye ma na ọ ga-asị ọ ga-ebenata ego even nke na-ejebe ha but the problem bụ na ọ ka nọ nta the rule of engagement na Nigeria so ọ bụrụ na o mere ya otu ahụ ịma na ha ga-enebawazi ya anya even na anya oge Goodluck na ya ọ bụ otu a ka a dọwara ya o je na-arụ ụlọ niile skuul niile ọ na-arụ na Hausa so na nchịkọta nke m ihe menụwụ na anyị ga-ejisi ike ihe m na-agwa Igbo ebe ọwụna ha nọ ka anyị jisi ike na-ebunata ihe ọwụna anyị na-eme na be anyị ka anyị na-anụkwa ọgụ nwere onwe anyị anyị nwetazi onwe anyị enwe ike hazie onwe anyị ọfụma because ama m na Igbo fụrụ onwe ha n'anya more than any other race na Nigeria nọ na nsogbu hụrụ ebe anyị je n'ọlụ kịta olesi ma imeli otu a ha ga-enye gị chance elotelu m 2016 nsi South Africa nata Nigeria around ebe January oge m batala m na-ere dọla ebe 315,000 ọ na-eru ebe April dọla ya March April ebe 400 500 40,000 50,000 ka dọla izi then oge ndị Christian na-achọ ije pilgrimage n'Israel ha gụchaa dọla for something thousand 50,000 the oru by August ndị Muslim chọzi ije Mecca akpọ call from Abuja si resiwe ha dọla n'ọnụ 19,000 because Goodluck hapụrụ dọla n'ọnụ 19,000 one of my friends na-arụ na CBN Chima si m na ha rivoturu na-asị ka ezi ihe merenụ n'oge Christians na-eje pilgrimage eresighị ihe na eme ihe agwara ha from Abuja ihe agwara ha wụ na majority
Hello, Mazi Emeka.
of ndị na-eje pilgrimage awụ ndị Igbo so n'isi hello
okay chịkọta akụkọ chịkọta okwu gị
okay so na nchịkọta m Igbo ọma niile ga-ege ntị na ihe a niile wo just emekọta anyị ọwụ na anyị jisi ike timuo ọp jikọta aka anyị ọnụ ka anyị nwere onwe anyị anyị nwe ha n'onwe anyị n'ebe ahụ wee ebe anyị ga-anọ gosi ụwa niile na Igbo fụrụ onwe ha n'anya Igbo ọma na-ege ntị daalụ
ndewo na nchịkọta our PRO na Spain biko kee advice ị nwere inye ndị be anyị regarding ife ndị anyị kwugasịrị kịta dịka nke ọdụ ụgbọelu a tiketi ụgbọelu a na nke ntirikọ a na-etiri be ndị Igbo na Lagos ka ihe nwere ike ikwu as advice to ndị be anyị just na nchịkọta tupu anyị eweta okwu na njedebe
ndị Igbo ọma na-ege m ntị ndị eweme onye isi ya na-ekelekwa gị na ndị wepụtara atụmatụ adịghị izi ịgbalị ala ihe ahụ ejikọta atụmatụ iwepụtara ụmụnne gete ega ya ọnụ na ndị ọma na-egekwe n'anya ntị nwekwa n'ihe anyị kwuru Chukwu okike abịa ma gọzie gị advaịsị m na-enye ụmụnne anyị ndị ụlọ ha ana m asị ha kara obi ndị ụlọ ebe ọzọ n'ala ndị ọzọ ha were ego ha lawazie n'ala Igbo n'ọdụ ụlọ onye ọbụla bụ n'obi ịrụ ụlọ ọzọ na ala Yoruba ya arụkwala ya were ya na ego lawa n'ala Igbo ga-arụ n'anyị ụlọ ọ ga-arụ n'ala Igbo ga-abara anyị uru ọhụ m na-ekwu na nke ahụ ọhụ ndụmọdụ na-enye ha biko ya dọkwa ihe gbasara ọdụ ụgbọelu a na-ayịkwanye nwanne anyị nwoke Onyema ya biko ihe niile anyị kwuru ga ama m na ọ na-anụ ya ọ na-eme mma afọ emeghere ihe ogugo mere nwa ọ na-asị ike ọ ga-adị mma gị na-ana ndị Fulani 17,000 gị na-ana ụmụnne gị uru ọ bara na gị bikos anyị niile wu ndị Igbo ahụ Igbo anyị nwaanyị n'anya 100 over 100 n'ihi na ọrụ na ya hụrụ nwaanyị n'anya onye isi anya ga-apụta let ogologo n'ụlọ ya ọgụ so onye ma ya biko ahapụrụ na emu ga-achụ na ndị ga-achụ inyere nne ya aka ha na-agbazikwa ụgbọelu ndị mmadụ ga-echi ekwugara na bete enwe ndị ga-akpụ nwanna ebe ị ga-aga ụzọ adịghị ya enwe ihe ọ nọ na ndị ugwu ya na ya ndị ndịda ya nwe ndị ndịda ya na ya ndị saut so ọzọ nwere ike ikwu ya biko ego ụgbọelu ya were ada ya onye si na-agwa igbe ndị ọma ndewo
ngwa na nchịkọta nwada ka isi bụrụ ezigbo nwada nọ n'etiti anyị biko ka advice ka ndụmọdụ just 1 or 2 minutes ka anyị chịkọta okwu a inwe ike inye ndị be anyị ndị Igbo niile regarding mkpụrụ okwu abụọ anyị kpatụrụ aka ka advice on the positive side ihe chere ga-adịghị anyị mma.
ihe m ga-ekwu na abịa na nke ụlọ akụ gbachiri o nwere ihe ruru ndị Igbo na-atụ na ejikwa na Amadike so ndụmọdụ m ga-enye ha ahụ anyị nwere ụmụnne anyị na ụmụnna anyị bụta ndị ọkaiwu otu ha ga-esi bịa pụta n'ike ga-ekwuchitere ọnụ ndị a ụlọ ha kụwasịrị ya o nwere ebe anyị bụ ihe a na-akpọ ya pro bono kpọpụta ya na ihe ha bịara inye ụwa aka ha agaghị abịa sị ha wetawa ego ha akụwa ha jee rụsawa gọọmenti ọgụ ka ha nwee ike chọpụ ha ga-echi meda ndị obodo na ihe ha ụgbọ akụ onye na-enye akwụkwọ akụ a na-akwụkwọ akụ na-eji abụọ garant ọnụ pụta ga-esi kọta onwe ha bịakọta otu onye ma mmadụ abụọ ewepụta onwe ha jee kpọọ ndị ọkụmkpe ga-enyere ha aka ọ pụtara ozi ndị Yoruba ha nwere ikwe pụta ga-esi nyere aka nyekwa ha ego ji mee ama m na enweghị ndị na-amara otu na ha agaghị ekwe enwe ha ego niile ha mefuru bedapụ ha obi onye nsogbu ego ha bikọs na igbo ebe afọ anya n'ugbo onye pụta ugbu a ha na nje amaghị ụdịrị ya ka egbo otetebido akpụ ka m kọmọdị pụta bịala ije ndị a ma ha nwee ike jee jụọ gọọmenti ndị Legọs ọwụnye nwere ego na ọgọdọ akwa na egwu na-ata na mmadụ nwere ka a mara otu onye agaghị akụ ụgbọelu ihe m ga-ekwu na nke ụgbọelu a wụ na ọnụ nwunye anyị nwoke onye ma ọkọnụ nwere dị ka ọrụ na ozu Tunisi eji ka nwanne ala ma eji ihe ụka na ndị Hausa chere dị mma aghọta ahụ na ọnwụ na agbakọta gidigidi ugwu eze ịga na nwa nwunye mee anyị ebere ịchọrọ igwe ekwe emebe anyị akpata azọma gị na ihe mere ọbụla ji egbu onye ọbụla akọ ndị na-ajụ maka otu oche na mere ha kepụta n'aka na ebe ọbụla nna dị ka anyị ga-anọ a na-ekwu na ndị na ga-egbu ahụ ndị enwe m udiri agwa m otu agwagara ụmụnne ka anyị nwee ike na-ekwutere ụmụnne anyị ọnụ biko na mgbe ọ ga-echi ka enyi nwata nwanne ga-ala ga-apụta kwuru gị n'ukwu onye ma na ebu na ihe ọnwụ na ụdị onye ya na ndị anyị na ndị ahịa ha mekọta ya napụra gị laịsensị anyị ga-akwụ gị n'ukwu bụta ọnwụ na onwe ihe nyere anyị ọrụ mgbe ahụ a na-akwụ ihe awụ ọkụ ndị atụme anyị anyị anọ na mpaghara anyị na-enye anyị na-enye otu otu ọ bụ na enwe ike bịa ka otu ọnwa anyị ihe onye na biko nwe mgbe m nọ n'ala azụ ada ma ọrụ nwunye dị ebere ma ọ nwetara ihe nwete Krismas budala ọnụ na imibemekwa na anya ebeme ụmụ gị na-ebe mere anyị ebere ka Chineke dozie anyị ebe onye ọbụla nụrụ
ise ndewonu ekene m unu nwada Mariam, my dear brother PRO Barcelona, Mazi Emeka na Mazi Anthony, biko ekene m unu dịka unu si wepụta ohere unu bịabịa nọnyere anyị n'oge ndị Igbo na redio Biafra na-ayọkwa unu si adịghị ama mgbe ọbụla akpọrọ unu ma ọ bụ na mberede ka unu nwee ike pụtakwa maka ihe na-emebi na aha anyị na ala Igbo. O nwere ka ọ bụrụ olu gị ma ọ bụrụ olu m ya emezi ihe ahụ ka ị ghara ịsọ ngọngọ ma a kpọọ gị ka ị pụta bịakwa kwuo. Ndewonu. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. We will be right back in a moment. As we have round this program up, we'll be coming back with another package, and we ask you to stay by and enjoy our programs for the day.
Called governors in your area, handpicked by Fulani. You stay in a country where somebody can come out and keep lying every blessed day. IPOB was proscribed due to the activities. What is that activity? Let us go to your courts to debate it. Let us go to your courts to argue it. You have refused. You have not given us that chance. Since 2017 till now, we have not been to any law court in Nigeria to argue that IPOB should not be proscribed because you're running from your own courts. In the same country, if you lie against IPOB, if you come and you lie against the people, and we somehow found a way to perhaps straighten the records, that the world may know the truth, you find the TV station responsible and the FM station responsible. All of you idiots called Nigerians, you fools, you idiots, you morons are allowing Fulani to be doing these things every blessed day. You people, you allow Fulani to be toying about with your lives because you're cowardly, because you're foolish, because you're idiotic. When they say NIN, you gotta register. BVN, you gotta register. You don't even ask yourself, what are the consequences of all these registrations that Fulani are asking us to do? Yesterday, they removed the Ports Authority woman for corruption. The Fulani woman, they replaced her with another Fulani man. All of you are just there, idiotically. Anything that Fulani dishes out, you accept it. We just like Obasanjo. Obasanjo is one of the worst fools in the world. That man is an idiot. He's an idiot, I'm telling you the truth. All of you fools, you see what is happening in the zoo, and you keep quiet. Because you want Yoruba people to be enjoying oil and gas coming from Biafra. God will punish Obasanjo. God will punish that idiot. Punish him 10 times over. Punish him 1,000,000 times over. Because he is evil. An evil, stupid man. And all the idiots going to Obasanjo's altar farm. All the fools going there to pay homage to that Satan. All of you will suffer, I'm telling you. I place a curse on all of you this very morning. You are in a country where you are lying against the people. The TV station called them to find out their own version, which even if you go to a law court, after the state must have presented their case, the accused person will be also allowed to present his or her case. That was exactly what happened. And you people are there, and Channels TV will pay 5 million naira fine. Inspiration FM will pay 5 million naira fine, and you are in a country being ruled by Fulani animals, and all of you are there keeping quiet, not saying anything. Shame on all of you, I'm telling you. All of you idiots that call yourselves Nigerians, all of you monkeys. Sometimes I don't even know why God ever bothered to create black people. I have no idea. You people are idiotic beyond redemption. Black people are fools, I'm telling you. You stay in a country where 6 million people, Fulani, they are not up to 6 million. Fulani, they are not up to 6 million people. Look at the way they are lording it over everybody. Idiots like Obasanjo, a complete fool like Obasanjo is there throwing their part because maybe they made him who he is today. Useless idiots. It's only if Channels TV want to be very foolish by paying this fine expression. What they need to do is that every journalist in Nigeria, every media house, if they insist that Channels must pay this very fine, they should all shut up shop. All of them should go on strike in the zoo to teach Fulani a lesson. Because of your stupid behavior, that is the reason why Fulani became emboldened to be doing all this manner of nonsense. Anything they like, they can do and get away with it in front of your eyes in a country with federal character. Nigerian Ports Authority woman, a Fulani woman goes, another one comes in, another Fulani man comes in, and you're telling me that you're human beings, you are learned, you're educated, we are the elite, we are the enlightened ones. You people are morons, you know nothing. You are foolish, you know nothing. Fools everywhere, and they are in this movie. That was the same way that was in yesterday. They said, oh, Abaribe should be, look at the way the Fulani are liars. Unrepentant, demonic liars. They lie, they know how to lie. Them and their useless Zoom media. Them and their useless Yoruba Zoom media. Satanic people. I wouldn't call it Lucifer. Lucifer, you people are Luciferians. That is why black people are poor and backwards, because a black person is the embodiment of evil. Black people are evil, beyond evil. All of you were there 14th of September 2017 when my house was attacked by the Nigerian army and Nigerian police. 28 of my men were killed. As a result of that invasion of my house, I lost my parents. My mom and my dad are dead today. Are you following me very carefully? Do you know that in Nigeria, that is why I'm telling you the truth. If I have a means, believe you me, when I die, of course, I will see God. I will ask God, the Almighty in heaven, why did you create black people? Why did you create black people? Are the most wicked species of animal in the world. Black people are more wicked than a serpent. Black people are evil. They are evil. A black person is the embodiment of evil. I'm telling you the truth. All of you stupid Nigerians were there. And in fact, as I'm saying this right now, I want the video of the invasion of my house on the 14th of September 2017 to be released to the whole world. To put a lie to this their nonsense. Asking Abaribe should be in prison for not producing Nnamdi Kanu, deputy speaker. That same idiotic deputy speaker that did not allow TV people in America to speak, or the statement that they wrote to be read on the floor of the house. And you people are there answering one Nigeria. You people are there. These are the idiots who are the helm of affairs in your stupid zoological republic, in that damnable damnation that you call Nigeria. These are the morons, absolute idiots. How can you have electricity? How can you have employment in a place run by these retarded Neanderthals? I'm asking you, how can it be that somebody with conscience, a newspaper in Nigeria, is writing this rubbish? Abaribe should go to prison for not producing Nnamdi Kanu. I was in my house preparing to go to court. You came to kill me. You killed 28 people. My mom and my dad died as a result of it. My mother-in-law died as a result of it. And you people are telling me that you have conscience, that you're human beings? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? You people are evil. Black people are evil, and that is why Africa is poor. God condemned Africa to poverty because black people are evil. You people are evil beyond evil. I'm telling you the truth. In National Assembly, in the zoo called Nigeria in Abuja, that I pray and I hope, I'm fasting that Boko Haram should go there and destroy all of you. You people are evil. Nigeria should not exist. You're asking Abaribe to go to prison for not. I was in my house preparing to go to court. You came to kill me extrajudicially. The press will not write about it. The zoo media don't talk about it because they are evil. They are black people. They are black. I stopped blaming God for the plight of black people because they have the mind of an average black person replicates that of Lucifer. That is why we are black. Very, very evil set of people. I'm telling you the truth. Why is it that nobody, no human being in the zoo, no media house, especially Yoruba, can come out and write the truth and ask this idiot, deputy speaker of whatever useless house it is in the zoo, what were you doing with a battalion of army and police in Nnamdi Kanu's house on the 14th of September of 2017? Nobody can ask that question. That is why I have come to the conclusion that black people should not have existed. In this Shoji, they are evil. They are evil. Black people are evil. I'm telling you. Evil. Beyond evil. God should not have created black people. Black people should not have been created. They are too wicked. I'm telling you the truth. Not just wicked, but very foolish and ignorant as well. Let us go to court to determine this very case. They don't want to call the case in court. Binta Nyako is there. Call this case in court. Let our lawyers go and debate it in the open to put to bed this lie once and for all. Abaribe is in court. Abaribe went to court and defeated them in court and said the person that stood shortlisted was in his house. What were you doing in his house? Killing people. They ran away from court. And this idiot, this monkey, this Fulani, irredentist, this fool has the guts to mention Abaribe's name. And all of you are reading it. All of you are reading it. As if you're fools. God should destroy black people. Black people are evil.
As far as I am concerned, and as far as legal issues is involved in this situation, I must tell you that the impromptu court calling of our leaders issue was because the Nigerian state lacked evidence to prosecute. So that is the reason why they have resorted to using some, I don't know how I should put it, they are trying to take our legal team and the indigenous people of Biafra by surprise. So that is what I only say, because they want to see, if you remember, the moment that the indigenous people of Biafra were tagged as a terrorist at the Nigerian court, our lawyers were not there. And what they used to tag that terrorism tag was an expedited order. So whereby there is no representation from our legal team. So that is the same thing that they want to do. They wanted to take us by surprise. Maybe our legal team will not be there. Then they will go to the court to decide whatever they want against our people. So that is the only thing I can say. There is no much thing I have to say other than the Nigerian state, they lack the evidence to prove that the indigenous people of Biafra have committed any crime, or the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra have committed any crime. Due to lack of evidence, they want to use all these maneuvers in order to see that they arrive at something for themselves. But unfortunately, our people are more wise than themselves. Thank you, Mazi Nwachineke. That is all I can say about that for now.
Yeah, before you go, what is the advantage of this particular case on second in referring to the main one coming on 1819 January 2022? What is the advantage of this particular 2nd of December case? People don't know. I believe you have one or two things to chip in for the understanding of our people.
Well, the advantages to our people or to the Biafra struggle is that, number one, as we all know, that since our leader has been incarcerated unlawfully and he has been mentally, so what they are doing is our legal team was able to make it at the court that the judge granted their plea for our leader to have his clause changed and some other conditions that had been restricted. For instance, he was not allowed before to use or to practice his religion where he had been incarcerated unlawfully. So, and some other conditions that were very, very inhumane and which is against his fundamental rights. So the advantages of that on that 2nd of December was that all those restrictions are put before the court, and the court have to decide and direct the detaining authorities to cease forthwith with the torture, with the mental torture, and the other related infringements that he had been passing through since the day he was incarcerated. So the advantages is that our legal team was able to get some kind of relief in that direction. Thank you, Mazi Nwachineke.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi Kachi, presently, what do you think is going to be the outcome of January 1819 has been postponed or adjourned by the judge? Do you have any prediction positively towards the outcome, even though we know that it's extraordinary rendition under normal circumstances? Our leader has nothing to stand there. They don't have anything against him based on the international law. But What do you expect to come out from that court case coming up on 19 January 2022? Mazi Kachi.
Okay, thank you, Nwachineke. As we all know, and rightly as you explained, our leader has no case to answer, and that is why the Nigerian government has been dancing around, because they have nothing to hold when they talk about insulting the president, trying to secede any time religion or whatever incorporation of the Biafra, and be a prescribed group. All these things have nothing to hold in the law or even in the Nigerian constitution. And that is why they have been running around, finding a way they can escape facing the judgment, because they are the ones to face the judgment, not Mazi Nwachineke Kanu, not our leader. Then, coming to the question on the expectation of the incoming case date, trust me, trust you, God, we're expecting something great to happen that day. Two things are involved. Number one, our leader, for first time since of his adoption from Kenya, he will be facing there will be a hearing, first time to hear the case. Because all along, only 5 minutes when the case has not been heard, however they want to maneuver the case, it has not been heard. I mean, that day, the world will be expecting to hear the case for the first time. Then secondly, that day, we're expecting our leader to be released unconditionally, because since there is no case on him basically on Nigerian law, there is no case international law, there is no case against our leader, which point they are kind of trying to dodge him appearing in the court because of the shame. So we're expecting the Nigerian government to release our leader that day unconditionally. Of course, this is one of the reasons, like my colleagues have rightly said, one of the reasons why this prompt case of last sitting was heard. They are just looking a way they can try to maneuver things. It looked like something happened somewhere, but everything is going on our side. That is why Biafrans all over the world had to continue praying to God and do what they were asked to do directly from our leaders, that's our leaders. And that day, let's be hopeful and we believe God Almighty, in as much as we have looked at this case all around, from beginning to the end, around 360 degrees, there is nothing to hold our leader on that case, except, like we all know, the Bengali court, we all know sometimes they can be predicted. But under that, their own prediction, they have gone front and back, and they couldn't be able to dodge it anymore. So we're expecting him to be released that day unconditionally. That is my prediction, and that's what I think, and that is what the world is expecting, and that's what Biafrans all over the world are expecting that day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mazi Kachi. And do you experience anything like non-appearance of our leader to the court? Is there anything you can say about that, and their reasons, and why should it be like that? Do you have anything to tell us regarding him not appearing in the court?
Yeah, I think if you watch around, like you rightly said right away, that the date, it was not fixed. It's a kind of emergency, you know. Even if you want to link this matter with all these accounts sneaking into the visit of our leader, which we know who sent him. We don't know who sent him, in order because of the push, the pressure on Nigerian government is getting so hot. They cannot be able to escape being judged on their own court. So they are trying every round, whatever they call political solution or whatever. So his non-appearance in court can tell us more about what is going on, because according to the judge that day, that he's not needed in this situation. So it was not a date fixed. I mean, it was not a known date. It's an emergency date. And his appearance or not appearance, I don't think we have anything to emphasize over that much. What we have to look into now is, like my colleague rightly said, a lot of things have been uplifted. They can choose people who can visit him now, and they can be allowed to discuss people over there in the DSS detention, and the DSS cannot change whatever the court ordered in terms of flexibility of his visitation. So all these things are much advantage to us. And also, that is most important than even here appearing in the court without doing anything. And also, this emergency court to say a lot of things to us that we are having a greater impact. There is a lot of advantage to us. Because when this just something pop up and we hear about scarcity that nobody knows, that is tell us that something has been fixing on, we don't know. And I believe God that we are having, we are winning, and we are winning, and we are winning. Thank you, Mazi Nwachineke. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Barrister Carlo, let's look into the visitation of sudden visitation of Ojuzo Carlo to our leader, which is inappropriate, and the lawyers have reacted, and people are making their comments. Legally, according to legal terms, who violated the law now? Is it Ojuzo Carlo? Is it the DSS? From legal aspect, because based on the articles we finally read, Ojuzo Carlo came out and boasted that a kind of it was legal, but finally we discovered that even they did not even tell our leader that he is the one coming and all those things. So I want you, as a legal practitioner, who do you think, who violated the law? Is it the DSS or the Ojuzo Carlo himself? Who are we going to put the blame on? Because our legal team did not give permission for that visitation, or we are not fully informed. Barrister Carlo, are you with me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, Mazi Nwachineke, before I go into that, I want to point out at what my brother have just said concerning the absence of our leader at the court. This may be due to the sort of application that is before the court, because we know that our legal team have filed an application challenging the jurisdiction of the court to hear the case because of the extraordinary rendition of our leader from Kenya to Nigeria. So, because as an application that the legal team filed, that is what our lawyer said, our lawyer Jimako said, it is a trial within trial. Maybe that is the reason why the presence of our leader may not necessarily be there without any implication. Now, coming to the issue of Ojuzo Carlo, as we all know, we have already said or they have said that they are looking for a political solution. Therefore, the issue of legal perspective in these particular circumstances may not be rightly ascertained. Therefore, what I have to say is this. We all know that this man, Ojuzo Carlo, is a liar. We all know that this man, Ojuzo Carlo, is a deceiver. We all know that this man, Ojuzo Carlo, is working for a certain interest, not for the interest of the people of Biafra, not for the interest of the indigenous people of Biafra. Therefore, he is being selfish because of his political ambition, because of his own selfish gain. Therefore, what I'm going to say here is that for Ojuzo Carlo to have mingled or have maneuvered to go and see and meet our leader, it is as a result of the connivance of his political activities with the Nigerian state. So they granted him such opportunity. And the indigenous people of Biafra, we must be very, very careful and hold Ojuzo Carlo responsible if anything happens to our leader, because that man is evil. He's going to meet our leader is basically because of his evil agenda and his selfish interest. That is what I see there. So our lawyer, our barrister, Mr. Ejiofor, he has already put out a press statement in this direction. So from what I can see, it is a political maneuvering to see that he used this advantage to his own personal selfish gain. That is all I have to say, Mazi Nwachineke.
Thank you very much. Just in rounding up, time is not on our side. What again do you have to say regarding the extraordinary rendition and the remaining case we have? Just in conclusion, just use it to round up and greet our people.
Okay, Mazi Nwachineke and the Biafrans, lovers of freedom, listeners of Radio Biafra, I want to put it to us that extraordinary rendition is a breach of international law. Extraordinary rendition means that you cannot benefit from your own wrongdoing. Therefore, the case that Nigeria have against the indigenous people of Biafra is a win-win for the indigenous people of Biafra. Therefore, the people of Biafra must remain resolute and be disciplined and be focused and work with the directives from the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra to see that we follow this legal battle to the rightful conclusion. We are on the right path because we have not committed any crime. We have never broken any law. Self-determination is a right. It's a guaranteed right. Self-determination is guaranteed under the United Nations Charter. It is guaranteed under the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. It is also guaranteed under the Nigerian Domestic Law Enforcement and the Ratification Act, A9, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004. Therefore, the indigenous people of Biafra must remain resolute and do more practically, financially, to see that we all join hands together to seek for this liberation, because this liberation is for all of us. We all have seen what we are suffering in all over the world. No countries of the world give us free visas. Therefore, we must change this narrative for the future of our generation unborn. Thank you, Mazi Nwachineke.
Thank you very much. Mazi Kachi, in conclusion, what would you say? Just use it to round up as we bring the program to an end. The DSS allow Ojuzokalo to sneak in to go and visit our leader, whereby they have been blocking other people, very important people, even people who travel far and near, and as well the relatives. And also the issue of not taking our leader to correctional center, where you're supposed to keep people instead of keeping in dungeon. I don't know what you have to say in this as you use it to round up, because our program is coming to an end just in 1 or 2 minutes. Mazi. Mazi Kachi, are you with me?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Mazi Nwachineke. Like I said earlier on, and my colleague already explained, Nnamdi Kanu visit our leader is nothing else. There's no other better way to describe it as a political maneuver, or whatever they have been campaigning for a long time, political solution, whatever they mean by political solution, we don't know. And we also understand that there has been a lot of pressure on our leader to accept whatever promise of 1 million years presidency and all the rest of them. We are aware of that. They should make it open. They should not make it in secret, because every Nigerian, every Biafrans are aware that they have been pushing our leader to accept all those nonsensical approach for their slave masters to continue slaving all the Biafrans. We are aware of that, and that will never happen. And also, I also want to sound it clear to all these Kanu and his gangsterism that our leader's life is in his hand. In as much as he colluded with Nigerian government to whatever he went there to do, we don't know. It's not made open. But whatever it is, all those Kanu should be aware that we will hold him and his families responsible for anything which I know. Nothing will happen to our leader. But if anything happens, even if he's sick for 1 day, all those Kanu should be held responsible. I am saying it now to Biafrans all over the world and to Nigerian Jew government. We know what he went there to do. That is number one. Then number two, I want to speak to Biafrans all over the world that we should understand that this is a struggle. This is a struggle. Our leader is in political prison, or we call it political prison or detention. He's not there for his own
family or for his own personal interest, but for the interest of millions of Biafrans all over the world. And you don't expect him to accept any garbage they brought on his table just for him to gain his freedom. No. We all know him before now. Over years, we know him. We know what he believes. We know how strong he is. We know how he loves all of us. So we should understand this when we are talking. We should understand that he cannot just wake up and accept all the nonsense that are bringing on his table just for him to gain his freedom. No. The leader will gain his freedom appropriately. We gain his freedom unconditionally. We gain his freedom at the time God appointed. And that time, we are believing will be the next sitting of the court. So let's continue praying for our leader. Let's continue working hand in hand. Let's continue supporting what we are doing. Wherever you are, your job, my job, our job is to make sure we keep on what our leader left behind before this time. And that alone will give him joy. It will sustain him. It will give him all he needs. We should make sure we remain in peace. We should make sure we are giving DOS are doing their job, giving the pressure to the whole world. They might not come to air and start talking blah, blah, blah. We are known for talking on air and exposing ourselves. No, we have learned a lot. And this time around, we cannot continue doing that. They are doing the job they're supposed to be doing, in making sure that they do the right thing in order to bring our leader out in the next sitting court. God bless you, Nwachineke, and God bless Biafrans all over the world. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, for coming out, availing your time to put this matter to rest, and I pray that the Most High will continue to bless you, and as well appeal to you that whenever you are being called to serve your fatherland, that you will be there. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Right now, our lines are open. Those who want to contribute in all the programs that have been going on since morning, you can call in with this number +183 263 73499 +183 263 73499 +183 263 73499 or +614 818 70925 +614 818 70925 +614 818 70925. This is our studio line. You can call in now for any other contribution you want to make regarding our programs as we continue to stream live here on Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2 from the platform of Radio Biafra London.
Go to around the world, they treat you as slaves because in your mind, in the mind of a black person, you are satanic. That was what God saw and cursed black people. Your wickedness is your undoing. I was in my house preparing to go to court.
Too much. My son, Anaria, in my condition, I'm not making this journey the group, that's all the same. Not here, the phone, take back my son, Nabata, no burger. Out of the Mazi Udamba. Because mana nna nwere obere ohere afọ ọnụ wee kwuo eziokwu maọbụ mkpụrụ na-abụ ọbọm bụ Maazị Udemba from Ọka. Ajụjụ ajụ taa bụ ije agbanyeli ụgbọelu na ije kpatara eji akụpịa ụlọ anyị. Anyị ọbụla ya mara ọ dị mkpa ka anyị mmalị tata na ndị Fulani na-achị Nigeria, the zoo country,
as slaves, conquered slaves. Actually, look to very far. A woman for NAPA, or do they call it power holding? And NAPA annually the contract, I think Enugu Eastern Zone, I cannot understand. Now, the deal so bill bill na ndida iche category code can use n'ugwu na-use criminal code ma niile ma na ndị Yoruba so na anyị bụ oru ife mmadụ na-bụ ndị Fulani bụ ekeleta weta nwanne ọrụkwụ ya na enwere ọwachima anyị Airpeace bụ onye Igbo ọ na-agbata ma ọ dị chip ọ na-agba Lagos ọ dị chip ọ na-agba Abuja dị chip ma ọ na-agbazi Enugu ọ dị double so na na ribeba na-eme ya bụ ibe nche ikwu n'ime gbasara onye Igbo because a na-ajụ achụsi anyị chọrọ anyị n'anya anyị bụ oru isi oru bụ ndị gọvanọs na-agba bụ ndị isi ndị oru bụ gọvanọs ministers ndị nwe companies maka na iju ihe mere ibe Fulani gwa gị na wetara gị faịlụ gị because one, when I forget now corrupt going to give. Not corrupt again, back on the TNG, beverly file again. So that injury and the result again, as EFCC Chubagi. Then we have not Sarana Lukago Airport. And I do not here, Loralo, a also. Na iwere Enugu airport wee ime wee Port Harcourt Igwota na na-emere operate internationally enwe na-alụrụ anyị cargo airport na Aguleri na Muleri also sia no campaign kafa na-eme kịta ọbụla fa winere Anambra bụ APC ụlọ afọrọ na fa na-atụsi obi anọ onye Igbo uche unu dị ya abịa n'itigbo ụlọ anyị yes anyị bụ ewu ka anyị bụ apụta na ọdọ mmiri anyị ekpochie ya gụọ na 20 million maọbụ 50 million anyị ekpochie ya aja anyị alụọ ụlọ a datụ ụlọ elu n'ebe a ịmakwa na emesi ọzọ na ya ezeliri beni ebe a na-akpọ conspiracy anụ ọrụ n'ebe mmadụ approve a na-amaki ya red edemolishi anya mana ma ya anapụ na osi anya ka ego unu na-enwe n'iyi echigwa wepụta ebe ọzọ ụlọọgọ onye akpalaka si na na-adịrọ na ala Igbo ntụkwuru na-atụ ana jụrụ n'Igbo mụọ na onwe ụlọ ife a enwere m ebe mbụ na ala Igbo dị 44,000 plots of land n'ala Igbo a sị na aka mere ọ dị ọbụla ụlọ na aka mere azụ ọgbakọ agbakọ ụlọ ọmara ibe ọ na-esusu no wonder ndị Fulani ji esi na unu bụ wise man that died at the foolish man backyard ibe na-eme ụlọ Igbo unu na-esusu nwa ọnụ dịka unu na-ekekwu ya niile o nwere onwere ego n'ala Igbo ebe onye bịa dị na list ndị millionaires in dollars bụ onye Igbo maọbụ billionaires dara onye umebieli ego na-akpa imeni na-akpagharị na-esusu ya niile unu anatara ku ndozi ebe unu na ndị ọcha abịa dozie anyị be anyị enweghị n'ime nwere ike ifunu nke anyị na-ekwu ndị na-eka na Ghana na Kano na-ego na Kaduna stupid set of people na amara ibe ndị be anyị amara ibe mgbe na-eka na-ejibe na mmadụ amara ibe na ndị be anyị si egwu na-ere ka mmadụ ego obi etinye ogbu eji mana ndị be anyị na n'iyi na-ekogogheri pụta mgbe na-ebe brad billions of naira so individuals ndị Fulani na-ala anyị ego anyị na-ewere ego ngwa ọgụ na-akpa anyị okirikiri mana a tụrụ n'ihu si na onye ọbụla ndị ọbụla niile gbara gburugburu
na chembido nchege niile ekwu na adịrịa na-ekwu na-akọ n'elu na-akọ n'ala ekwusikọkwa m all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Ndewo. I wish you were there in that program, but nevertheless, next week. Thank you very much. Let's take this caller. You have been waiting. Mazi Fani. Can you hear me? Mazi Fani, can you hear me?
Yes. Good morning.
Mazi Ifani, can you hear me?
Yes, so Nnamdi Nwachineke.
Ndewo Mazi, Kekimel. You're welcome.
Yeah. Yes, can tie n'okwu a na-ekwu since morning bụ na ndị Igbo bụ egwu. Ihe njakpọ ndị Igbo, meli ndị be anyị ji ego. Onye bịa na-ebu akụrụba anyị na-ejebe ndị ọzọ na-edozi. Onwenigo onye Hausa ma onye Yoruba nwere ala nwere ụlọ n'ala Igbo. The answer is no. Mana ndị be anyị eje na Lagos akwebe mmiri ji kpojuo eru ndị Lagos government na-epushiri up and down ji ya na-develop their area mana n'Igbo anaka nkụ na n'Igbo enwebe ebe enwere ezigbo ihe na ya n'Igbo mana ndị Igbo ji ego somewhere like Ifeanyi Uba ihe n'ọrụ na Lagos nwe ihe onwe na n'Igbo. The answer is no. Look at somebody like Mbo Innocent rụrụ ihe ọrụ na Nnewi mana Enugu o nwere ebe siri abịa atierie na ndị ugwu ọsọ na-adọkwa ebe na-ege odosis mana nke anyị ọ dị iche. Look at the lane epic now ọ bịago na online kịta dị na ya na nwere ebe ha kpara ya ndị Igbo ma lee price onye gasị n'ihe gbasara ka esi ebu ụgbọelu onye na-aje Kanu ọ na-ata 30,000 onye na-anata n'Igbo nke ebe na something thousand. So all problem and ihe ha go with ndị Fulani ọnwa mee nke ndị gwasara ihe ya ma onwego problem na-afọ ọ na-azụ ebe ahụ. So ihe na-ekwu bụ ndị egwu ihe na-eme ndị be anyị ọka bidebere kịta ka a ga-afụ ya n'Igbo na Lagos na tata na n'Igbo ije n'ugwu ọsọ the same thing ọta ka esi ebu ndị be anyị ọta ka esi akwari akụnụba ndị be anyị mana ọ emeso ịfụkwa ha ijesikọkwa rụwakwa egen etinyele adakwatakwa. So ọ ka mma emebi ụta ndị ọzọ na-achị ihe aweretebia na ndaba anyị onwe ndị nwere dịka factory company na n'Igbo gabi iwe esi ugwu Hausa Cameroon esi lektad abịa na-azụ dị mbụ dị ife a na-emepụta dị ya. So nke anyị adịrị iche ọ problem anyị na-enwere gbasara our politicians uche ha dịrị ya mana ebute ego bupụ eje rụọ ihe dị ya mma. So mana ya na-agwa ndị be anyị bụ ihe a mere na Lagos kịta ka ọ ga-efe onye ọbụla na ihe a mkpu Ojikwuti oge mepere mbụ Alaba International Market ọ bịa tie mkpochi ndị Igbo ụnụ rụrụ ihe a n'ala Igbo ọ arụ ka ọ Anambra Enugu Abia Imo steeti bịa na o nwere ebe a ga-arụ ụbịa n'ala Igbo. So kwuchi okwu wee pụwazi taa ka ihe na-eme ebe ahụ abịa dịsaga etikpo ọkwa agwa afọ Igbo ta wee rụọ. So ihe na-ekwu abụrụ ihe ọzọ bụ na onye ihe chọrọ onye ihe mete na mbụ ochekwe another thing repeat kwe ịmana onye abụ highest idiot in this planet. So what I'm advise everybody bụ onye ọbụla mụrụ anya ihe onye nwere nọ na obodo oyibo ebe ọbụla ị nọ wodete na ana Igbo amaka na ana Igbo nweghị ịchọ ịnụ na ana Igbo ịmarụ ọpịa ahụ n'ifu ebe e nwere chikwa na ana Igbo Chukwu gọzie anyị n'ihe dị anya. So ụta ka o si wee dị m n'ụtụtụ a ndewo nwa Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi Ifeanyi, ndewo. Let's take this call. Caller, can you hear me? Call on the line, can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you.
You're welcome, brother.
Ogbuevi na-ekwu Ogbuevi Chukwu Zanata. Esumagulere akpọ.
Sorry.
Esumagulere akpọ. Ị na-anụ na-ekwu?
Anụchara m ife ikwu.
Asị m na Ogbuevi Chukwu Zanata na-ekwu Esumagulere bichi Igbo akpọ.
Ndewo, welcome.
Maazị nwanne m kedu ka ime?
Jehovah Benze, my brother.
Oye ma nna anyị mma arọ Biafra niile ndị cheta ukwuru na eziokwu ya adị onye yeta nna anyị iwe ọma onye isi anyị bụ Nnamdi Kanu ya adị o nwere ya eme ya na mmiri mmalụ ugo bụ arụ ka ọ saga ugo
eziokwu
ihe mbe tinyekwana n'okwu ụtụtụ ndị Biafra mmegbu ụzọ bido ibe a na-akpọ Igbo onye eji Igbo onye Yoruba unu enweghị n'iwu na nna asụ Igbo biko n'ọkwa na mma mara Igbo asụ na mụ na Queen of England abụrụ nwanne biko unu enweghị n'iwu m gawa n'iru
gaa n'iru n'ụbọchị nke taa gaa n'iru
okay ma ịbụ onye Igbo ma ịbụ onye Ishan ma ịbụ onye ọbụla ndị ile anyị bụ the foreman of the British bụ ndị Fulani na-avụ onye ọbụla dịka onye Igbo mana iwe na-ewute m ewute bụ na ndị be anyị aghọtara ihe ndị nwa na-eme nke izizi bụ na ma Yoruba eziokwu bụ na anyị na-abụrụ ohu ndị Fulani na-enwere vaamali Nnamdi Kanu ka onye ọbụla amali dịka ọchịagha the indigenous population nọ na ebe a na-akpọ Nigeria ejiri Nnamdi Kanu maka ndị Igbo ibe eji wee jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ndị ile anyị bụ ndị Britain bụ na arapụ Nnamdi Kanu na uchebe kpalịba na arapụ Nnamdi Kanu obunye mmadụ niile ka ngwa ndị be anyị okwu ha na-aghọtarọ enwepụ maka ndị na-agba mgba ka ba mebie IPOB ndị enyere ego unu nalị mala amali na IPOB bụ the only pride ife ọbụla bụ onye Igbo nwere ma ịlaikiri ya ma ịlaikiri ya fọmụ Igbo nation ịlaikiri fọmụ ihe ọbụla ịlaikiri ya si bulu ọbụla nke na udiri maọbụ nke na onye ọbụla bụrụ nwanne ma ọ bụrụ nwanna achọrọ m ịma mala amali na Fulani the average Nigerian government amara onye Igbo they don't recognize you. The only people who feel na Vanava will issue by IPOB. Ụbọchị nke anyị kwuchara ihe kọwachara maka ibe kidnap ibe terror bandit mara mi wee pụta ka echie kọwa n'echie kwuo si na kidnappers we will deal with kidnappers because we will see them henceforth as bandits. Mala amali na isi na ịbụrụ onye IPOB ụmụnne m ịnọdụ n'ọdịrị gị izi iji ọnụ gị kwuo na ịbụrụ onye IPOB whether you like it or not the average Nigerian government will okay dịka onye Igbo na ịbụ onye IPOB unu kwụsị iji na-eme ibe unu na-eme enye gị 1 naira ilie ikwunyeli ọnụ ịpụta na media social media ị na-akpọli IPOB na-akpọli DOS simply because na ịchọrọ ka enye gị onye isi ma enye gị onye isi ụmụnna gị mesi anya up rapụ na IPOB aka ma ọ bụ na ịmarị na ị chọrọ iso na IPOB mechie ọnụ gị nyere IPOB ebe imezi na ịnọdụ because unu ugbu IPOB nke Chineke dị ndụ chụrụ unu na-egbu nri ya unu ugbu IPOB unu ahụ ibe anyị na-agba unu mmiri ama unu n'anya ma ọ nwere onye unu ya egbu nwa IPOB raa na IPOB aka ka IPOB nụọ ọgwụ Chineke zitere ka ba nụọ onye na-enwere oyibo zuru etinyere anya adata 1 naira na niile na ọbịa na Facebook ọkpụha IPOB n'ọnụ ị chọrọ ebe ọbụla DOS ya eme ka DOS pụta gba gị ya ndị nzuzu na ụmụnna anyị ofu onye na-ekwu n'Igbo nwe Lagos na almost property dị na Lagos na property dị na Abuja n'Igbo nwunye kedu isi unu na-ebere akwa ebe ọ bụ na unu nwunye na-akụkpọ ibu unu na First Park unu kara ije na dịka pro na unu nwunye si na akụkpọsị ya owu ibe ahụ Ojukwu ji wee baa akwa ka ọ bịara na asị abịa ka o mepee akwa trade fair ebe ahụ unu ekere ọmali ibe onye a na-agwa ka m gwa unu eziokwu Nigeria kewe my brother iwe n'iwe ka m gwa gị eziokwu Nigeria kewe taa anyị nwa the last people ya nọ n'ebe ahụ na-aza Nigeria ya achọpụta na Nigeria kewe wọpụ anụghị eteki ive dịka 1 week bụ ndị ahụ ịkpọrọ ndị Igbo bi na Lagos na ndị bi na Abuja. O nwere ihe ọmali na-eme
maazị ka ife na-akpata ife a na ife niile nkwọtọ a na-akụ n'isi fa ka ihe bụzi ọ pụtara n'aka njikwa ajụjụ a njụrụ ndị m na afa nwere ọgbakọ o nwere arụ emere na anyị Igbo na-achụ anyị ọsọ anyị na-agbalagazi ndị mmadụ na-abatazi Fulani na-achụ iwere ife niile a still anwero ndị be anyị. I don't just know o nwere ka esi kọrọ gị n'akụkọ si gị na nwere arụ ndị be anyị dịte na-achụzi anyị my property, my family, everything opposite outside. Whereby that land, when this jinno kahama kahayesi were bata by fire by force. What is the problem?
Even the problem, and I know Nalamaka Jugan, when the Muju Milala Island, the Garo, you want to sleep on a Biafra, the Rama, not the Genaro, still to talk in a non upon mom Bobna. Even apathy bụ mmekọ nwoke na nwaanyị. Onye akpatali ma ọ bụ na ndị na-agụ akwụkwọ nsọ si anyị na Chineke siwa unu eje na mba dị onye aja anụ nwaanyị. Ọtụtụ n'imebe na-spread na-agba mgba anwa ị na-ene anya bụ ndị Fulani tụrụ imebe. Ị na na-ekwu
ana m na-ekwu nchọ ka anyị nweta ka anyị mata ọtụtụ n'imebe bụ ndị Fulani tụrụ imebe and Fulani mmadụ na ọva tụrụ imebe. Nya kpatara na most of them na gị na vana ata ahụhụ vana avụrọ the chain ị na-agwafa ịgwa onye ahụ osogode ebepụ isi mmadụ debe n'akụkụ ya ọ na-agba gị na ọ bụrụ Fulani melie. Nya kpatara anaghị atụ ha ọsọ anaba anyị wee dị against them na babura na nya kpatara na va na-eme alụ na anaba anyị mana va agbapụ ahụ va lusie na va mela alụ ahụ na-aga anaghị atụpụrụ ọnụ dịka mmadụ dịka Joe Igbo for instance na icheki anya ọfụma na ya ahụ Adam Chio masị m cheki itu isi sie ya o nwere ike ọ bụ na ọ bụrụ nna ya tụrụ ime nya na ihe mere expect ana Igbo atụpụ ya o nwere ike ịnọ Lagos na-akpa alụ aba na-agazili ya ana ndị ọzọ bụ ndị alụ dịka ibie si na va bụ ndị Igbo bata Lagos abụọ na-agazili ibe ma gị bụ onye ọbala Igbo dị na-arụ ije na-egwu ime emume ana n'ihi eji na-abụ ibe nwa na-eme ana ị na-abụ ya na-aba mba na-ekwu okwu ana Lagos emegidebe gị imebezi isi na Lagos pụrụ maọbụ ime travel. Nya kpatali na most of them a na-anatara ụlọ nọ iju onye ahụ sị ga Lagos brought up. Ngwanụ ka ezikwe ka ọbụrụzie ha nọzi n'isi ọbụrụzie fa nọgasị n'isi gọọmenti na direct ife na-eme dịka Maazị Udemba kwuru kịta na Maazị Udemba kwuru kịta ọ bụ ka afa ya ka ekperima ke nka Emeka Ọfọ na ọya nwaji nepa na ala Igbo amaghị ebe ị nọ amaghị ugboro one ị natagoro na just no one day 24 hours charge chama phone gị kpọọ redio gị and with ọkụ ị na-akwụ ụgwọ ya calculate ego nke be anyị bụ that na mi yuzu even ụnụ ya akpọ iwu na be ụnụ
anyị na-akwụ ụgwọ ibe na-eliri na be anyị ihe na-egotere.
Young boy from Abia build a transformer, build an electrical system. A little boy, he didn't go to university because we are born as scientists from our mother's womb. We are blessed people. A white man put all of us together in this nonsense called Nigeria. In this nonsense that produce idiots like Obasanjo. Idiots like Obasanjo. Oh, God in heaven. As ugly as his mind is, as devilish as his mind is, they can never speak the truth. Never ever will they speak the truth. And that is why black people will continue to suffer all over the world until the restoration of Biafra. Only Biafra can save black people. Anywhere you go, blacks are suffering, they're killing them, be it in Papua New Guinea, be it in USA. Everywhere you go, we are at the bottom. Nobody is asking himself, why is it that black people are always at the bottom of things? Why? Because you are
Mali so far ni sini claim ni ko ni. Mala male na Fulani amaro kwa.
Was satanic. Your wickedness is second to none. That was what God saw. God looks into go and read your Bible, your so-called Bible. God looks into the hearts of men and decide to bless any race according to their conscience of understanding of the universe and the word of God. God saw the heart of a white man. White people are a bit funny.
Na the highest estate na Abuja, Mob Lagos. Obliwo Nyibo na eche. Mala male ngonyi Igbo na eche otu a. Ngonya awa arapụrụ ọlụ a. Bụ ibe na alụ bụ etu ụmụnne gị aka. Na onye nwaso na IPOB. Na onye nwa bụ onye nke. Na onye nwaso na ESN. Na onye nke nwaso na mala male na history will never be fair to you. Ana m agwa ndị ọkụmụ ọtụtụ oge sịba na mama bụ mmadụ taa mama bụrụ mmadụ taa na the only thing m chọrọ bụ na apụta echi Biafra pụta mmụọ arọ mma dị ndụ ma mma dịrọ ndụ mmụọ arọ m wee nọdụ ka ha na-ekwu na nna ba so ekwu okwu nwa mgbe ọ dị ndụ. That's the only thing I want. And mma give up maka na Biafra bụ ọbala ma ọbala mmụọ bụ Biafra bụ ana m agwa onye Igbo ọbụla na-eme Igbo ọ na-alụ obi ịnọdụ na-atụ ụmụnne gị aka nakwa n'ụlọ ka ịjụ onwe gị ajụ. Fulani na-one everyday ị na-anụ n'ụzọ ibe na-eme Fulani na-eme Fulani na-one na-atụ ụmụnne gị aka ị na-atụ nwanne gị aka ajụ onye ahụ ozugbo sụkịalị gị ogo oyibo ịjụ onye ozugbo maka na asị na aka mma n'oyibo ọsụkịalị gị ogo oyibo kore ngwu ya na nya nwere connection mala ha mali na ede is coming. Akwa South Africa emechewo nkere a na-akọzi ya history na ịbịa na abịa ba amali ndị ahụ jere ọgụ a mala ha mali na ibe nwe na-eme a dịka onye kwuvuro na-eya emechewo na Biafra ya abịa aya aka akụkọ. Jụọ onwe gị ngị bụ onye na-ege ntị jụọ onwe gị anyị akọna gị n'ebe dị mma ka anyị akọna gị n'ebe dị njọ. Eyema na-aka akịka sị na nna anyị ma bụ vabụ ndị ahụ na-ejele ndị ahụ a na-akpọ ndị Fulani mgba ahụ ozi na mmuso na ndị ahụ na-alụ ụmụnne m aka. Jụọ onwe gị ajụjụ ma ọ gụtara gị ma ọ gụtara gị ị nwere ese Chineke ekwu ya mana ibe agwa okwu gị chụọ ka bịa ma biwe ya eme na o nwere onye ịbụ nwere m na gị na-abụ ọ bụ na ọchọs investment ka anyị bụ.
Exactly.
Biafra ya abịa.
Ndewo Mazi. Thank you.
Ekene m.
Thank you. Mbọsị ọzọ m ga-eme gị invite n'oge ndị Igbo. Ndewo.
Okay, biko ibe kotonu ibe ndị otu anyị niile naanị ọgwụ nwanne m agụ ịma na ịgwa m na ihe mere na ma emecha after the program na.
Okay, ngwa mecha the program ngakpọga anyị kwu.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Ekenengi. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. Sorry, those that we are calling, the brother was making a vital point in Igbo language and I allow him to digest more and more things. That is why I could not pick your calls while you are calling. But I discovered that Mazi Udemba was calling. Mazi, you called again. You have a few minutes. Mazi Udemba, can you hear me?
Yes, Nwachineke, daalụ ọrụ na Chukwu ga-egozi gị. Ebugo m okwu before, but ajụjụ a erigo nne. Anyị na-ajụrụ asị kedu ife Igbo nọ. Ọ ga-abụrụ ya kepụtasị anyị na ife anyị nọ. Mụ na gị ga-discuss this very topic privately. ịtụnanya ma ọ bụ eze ga-ewepụta n'ikuku ife a na-emere na nkịtị o nwere ife anyị mere adịmụya na onwe maara ya bụ ife anyị mere mana nchọ ka mụ na gị na-abụ anyị akarị ya privately anyị karịsịa ya ịtụnanya na obodo ndị isi anyị bikos mụ na-anya na ọ bụrụ tipa na ọ dịchịrị mma ịkọwa ife anyị mere bikos akọwa anya ọgba aghara adị ife a na-emere na nkịtị Chukwu bụrụ anyị ọnụ mana anyị bụ ụmụ nke Chineke anyị chegharịa nke ndị ọcha na ọgbọ repentance anyị repent ya anyị onwere onye ya alụ anyị aka bikos na Chukwu siri ụmụ Israel na onye kpọ ọba iyi na abụọ ndị nwe ọnụ onye gozie Israel na-egozie ya anyị wabụ agbọrọ Israel ibe anyị mere mụwa maara ha amaara m ya maka na ekwudere m onye amụrụ na ebe ọbụla ị na-ekwu ya taa efu na ife anyị mere bụ ife anyị na-atụ egwu ya so mụ na gị ga-abịa ya privately ị ga-akpọ m na this line privately anyị karịsịzi anya ịmara ma anyị agba or not daalụ.
Ndewo. Thank you very much. Caller on the other line is your email.
Udo Mazi.
You are welcome.
Good morning. Yeah, thank you. Mazi, my name is Mazi Nwachineke. My contribution this morning about the high cost of the high cost of the freight tariff to the east or from the east to other side, and the reason why our people left our land to foreign land. Number one is a plan, well planned from the zoo government. They closed our seaport. You know, our people we based in buying and selling. They closed all our seaports in order to sangrate us. We don't have a seaport. We don't have an international airport. You understand, Maz? There is no content. In fact, there is no should I say ethnic or region that will survive without seaport and the international airport. Nobody, no side. Even the little we are doing itself, we are trying. You understand? Because these people they don't plan good to us, for us. Do you understand? Imagine no seaport, no international airport. You must fly to Lagos. From Lagos, you fly to where you are going.
It's true, Mazi. Mazi, eziokwu. Mani Igbo si na onye a na-azọ n'azụ, onye a na-egbu n'azụ onwe ya. Dịka ihe niile anyị afụgo ya, anyị ma na aka ndị ọchịchị nọ ya, ọ dị aka gọọmenti nọ ya. Onye a na-egbu ọ gaghị azụ onwe ya. Ịpụta n'ugwu Abụsa gị fụ onye Igbo. Echetara m a particular place. I think that was in Jos, a particular time. There was a man, let me not mention somebody's name, but the man is late now. He's from Nnewi. He was once, then he was the SMD Igbo there. That man, to the extent that now, state government say anus in it. State government say anus in it. Anobla nerere yamwa ye gro ku piraram. On Ibama Ezioku and Yahai seaport and Yahai airport and wherever is he. And they marat na ebi no kwa adiru oputrana yama here oputrana at this level we can still help ourselves. Just take out no keta now. Ema that na let's see my business ikipute nnukwu ego ru 100 200 ego Obama. Ema na ichari ego na aka adịrọ mma. Iya bebe mara chiri ya na akpari. ọ gaghị ama ka ị ga-ezisi ka m ga-esi mee ego a wee n'anya ma ọ desa ya ebe dị mma ka a ghara ife ya ka a ghara ịnara m ya. Ọ pụtara na ya amazighị ihe ka eji anyị pụta anyị sị na anyị ma ihe na anyị mara ife ọfụma anyị ma ka esi akpata ego anyị ma nke ọ pụtazi na ya mazi ka esi edesa ya ka ọ pụtara na ya nwere ihe dị wrong. These are the things because ị na-ekwu okwu na seaport nka mere anyị n'ọbụla ji na-apụzi ịpụzi ebe ahụ kpatazi ego ahazi instead ihe arụ ụlọ anyị etipịa those houses as I was just watching it. Some of them is 60 million, 70, 100, I don't know, just from my own gazing. One Nekemi 100 million na Lagos after 2-3 years I could here. Why not you read that Royan and Nibo? Or what to go to 50 million? Or what to go to 50 million? It's still your own.
You know, when you are saying this 100 million, you see it as money. Mazi, before you will sanfil that area, in fact, 50 million now. Before you stand feel that area no in 50 million Ghana. You know, because I had general swamp. And double is stand of man or sink maybe in the next 10 years or sink ya. You got that? Money in a business is check and balances. And we make an invest of 100 million now. Na Lagos after 10 years I get it back. Example can you but I'm me buy in the next 50 years what about me back. So to got it. And then they buy competition buy they buy the government in the help. You go. So everybody saw on its own. The rent and the rent on Lagos abole go and the rent on na east. You go. So otu akode. Mana ihe na-ekwu bụ yetago ọ na-adị mma nya mmadụ na nya onye na-erikwa ọ na-akọnye ịghọtara ị na-eri ị na-akọnye ime ị na-eri na Lagos ị na-weretakwa ụlọ mana ịmasị mmadụ emere because na gọọmenti adịghị help so onye ọbụla chọrọ ebe ọ ga-enwetakwa get back ịghọtago mana ihe ọzọ a na-echekwa bụ kedu ebe investment gị ga-adị save ịghọtara so Nka Ghana. Then the second one about the tariff of APs. Mazi ndi ba kwesi mengari iwe and obu na APs enyela anyi a concrete reason anya born no one or two of his rights. You go see example because na kwa tax na akwu na east or the higher than nke na na north. Obu na the higher igwe why go get the higher. Of course, I don't want Nigeria. Then get the tax in is to get the high. Then gas in Aba will at the east or the higher than Kenaba Agana north. Because now from Lagos to east is 45 minutes. 45 minutes. I had my way steady. You got to go. Then was there me can get jibo 95,000. Nkendo about 3,000. Open no melie anya born no one or two of his frights. He go na hydro happy. Let in fact open about the or the show. You got to go. This thing must end. It must end. I'm going to know to one. I can send the delegates. I don't go to happy hour. I can send the delegates to meet here. Can listen flights to instigate Jebu 95,000. In Canada can about 3,000. Why? The task and he na kuna east odiche why call you diche gas in about the east odiche case don't get diche this is if I don't want to preach one Nigeria you didn't know come this like you put on one Nigeria go on preach the same one man preach one Nigeria and they be those what a mess. Just take away the difference of 95,000 and 30,000. The difference is much. The guys in Aba are there east or Diche. Guys in Apu or Diche. Or Diche, why call you Diche?
As no making insecurity. Musina and the flan on the first
insecurity na Kano na Abuja na had a study. Insecurity Kaduna
keep more steady. Insecurity, you don't put insecurity there.
So that wherever you are, after
insecurity, one day, I broke all your airline. I broke all your airline. In Abani, you know, can you keep insecurity? In Abani, you know,
your home and still.
How many can I say? Ndi whatever can teach about to fight again. Insecurity, you don't go insecurity there. No, I can send delegates. BOS can send delegates to give me here. Go away because now BOS now, but only me kuru ndi Biafra ni me. They will send a delegate to give me here. No reason. Open no reason. 1 or 2 of his fights will be burned down. That is the end. Money transport ani now. Na bo na December. Onye ebo kempa. Why is a me? Una choka ina na. Ona choka ane mmemme ba na. Oga bo December. Onye obo na tie nke tax 3. Obo na price trade or ya general. Todo obo na not so so nkai ga diche. I never find a my one night I never quiet. Thank you very much. And Ozon Mazi, excuse me, Ozon Neku. Ndano to Mother Highway. Ndene Kana Ju, Kedu call the ha, Nahaso, IPOB, since all of a sudden, I better say, and happens we do Nigomigo and Oba. Kedu call the ha, you remember. Neighbor member of IPOB says no. All of a sudden, if I don't know one motto, Ubuginaga, but there's a neighbors you do Panico. How do you feel? Did you for a show of yourself? He got you and Hondo. Open up one magical organ name. Even Gakun the side room. Mama, on a law. You got to go. Yana go easy. Yana go easy, but I'm not there. Upon another. You got to go.